as a field characterized by patterning for which another name is energy. And we are going to have to accomplish this in rather the same way. Now, one thing that is characteristic of all energies whatsoever, all patterning whatsoever, is that we find it convenient to think about it in terms of the spectrum. So there is a spectrum of light, visible spectrum running from red to violet. And beyond the visible spectrum, there is a very big invisible spectrum, because our eyes respond only to a small section of the measurable spectrum of light. So in exactly the same way, there is a spectrum of sound. There are certainly spectra of other kinds of vibrations than sound and light. And there are likewise conceivable spectra of shapes, spectra of emotions. So we could talk through the spectrum of love. From lust or the Freudian libido to divine love at the violet end, divine charity. And in the middle green, like in German.
Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Maybe where's the golf cart?
If your tummy looks like this, do 4 Tai Chi moves.
No one disputes that Abraham.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's the history of it. And side effects of Abraham. The app said, "Can you start the phone?" Yeah, I mean, like, I just said, let's read a poem by the Aleister Crowley. No, this is. Was that the 5 hours yesterday?
My friend. Watermelon Rebels is a good song. It's one of my hit songs of 2026.
Yeah,
Orange Lube. Don't forget the Orange Lube.
right. Lubin Orange, Lubin Orange. Anyway, did you see that they said, let's read a poem, and then you appeared out of nowhere?
Yeah, then they boom the room. Yeah.
And then I opened a room that was called Let's Read a Poem. But of course, nobody joined the room.
Oh, damn.
Let's read a poem.
You know why? Because
Title of this room.
you know why people don't want to attend your poem reading?
Because I interrupt the poetry reading to make commentary, social commentary.
Maybe, but really it's because people come here because they want to get high on the dopamine conversation. If they can't speak, yeah, they want to get their short-term dopamine. That's it. That's the whole app is running off of that.
Dope.
Got to dope up. Otherwise, what's the reason of being here?
Right.
It's just obvious that, you know, it's. I heard Alan Watts say that Christians and other religious people, they get into these very intense religious debates, but what they're really doing is just doping up on these religious debates, and he doesn't do that because it's pointless.
Did he say they're doping up? What did he say?
Yeah, he said they're all getting high. He's like it's the same. It's like a drug fiend. They come in to get the religious high, and that's what they're addicted to. But there's no point in that. It's hard.
People on this app for R words. I almost said the R word, but I don't want to mess up your stream here. But it's amazing how many people on this R word time wasting dope machine are talking about religion. Like, you'd think if these people cared more about religion, they would be living in a more holy way, where they would be thinking like, does Jesus or does Allah want me to sit on Clubhouse and waste time? Like, if Allah is real, does Allah want you? Is Allah proud of you?
Well, how do we,
right now?
if we look at all the books, what are the extracts and the compressions of the top teachings or instructions? And if we knew that, and then we were to compare that to the behavior and the speech of the R words, you could easily deduce that none of these people actually understand the message, and they cannot comprehend and integrate the teaching into their personality. And that's, in my opinion, that's what people are trying to do, but they're failing miserably. And it's just evident in the way they communicate. Yeah, the Tanya is a perfect. Yeah.
Tanya keeps talking about that.
Yeah, and yeah.
Tweener.
Mm-hmm.
The Benoni in between.
Yep.
Being an R word and being not an R word.
See, cell phones are actually using the people. The people are not actually using their cell phones. They're being used. And so if you reverse it and you use the cell phone to communicate, intelligent discourse and wisdom, well, then you are using it and it is not using you. I just found out also that there's another election here for the Chicago School Board that I can actually, and so Monday, I'm gonna go file the nomination signature petition sheet downtown, and then I'm gonna start trying to get on the school board. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's it's a political election, and it's a non-paid political position. You don't even get paid to be on the school board, and they expect you to work 30 hours a month unpaid. But I'm gonna.
Is definitely the way to start a political career, by the way.
Yeah.
People get, I mean, the school board, I don't know, I'm sure it is the same where you live in a much bigger city than me. But the school board here is like, it all goes down at the school board.
Yeah.
That's like where it's all happening. There's like screaming fights, like police, and yeah, like it all is going down at the school board.
I only have till like May 29th to get the signatures, but what I can do is as I'm getting signatures for the school board, I can also get signatures for the mayoral candidacy. So that's my impetus is kill two birds with one stone. I'm like, well, why not do it? Fuck it.
That sounds good.
Yep. That's my plan. Um,
Well, speaking of our word, I am weaving a basket, which seems like, speaking of wasting time, I don't know what the use of time. What is the
what I
value?
don't understand is like, why can't I watch a live stream of you weaving a basket? Why can't I see shorts of you making the baskets?
That's a great point. Well, because I'm wasting time talking to you. I guess I
Yeah,
could
but you could have a separate. You have to get another burner phone. Yeah, you really need 100.
get some more phones. So you told me, like, I don't need your help, but there are cheap smartphones. I just need a cheap smartphone that can do video and internet, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. And
Let me text you the one that I think you should get.
here it goes. I remember thinking like, oh, I could do that, and then I just never did. But you're right. I could be live streaming and talking to you at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
and that's really probably what I want to do.
It's not what you want to do; it's what you have to do. There is no fucking money in weaving baskets, but there is money in making basket weaving videos.
You're right. You're right. I should be live streaming this. I should be live streaming now.
Yep.
I could be live streaming now. Already a third of the way through here.
Let me show you the phone that I think you should get. It's only $119.
Yeah,
You
that's
could get
doable.
you could get a cheaper one, which you could get uh the 39.99 version, which is yeah.
Something that was like 40 or 50 bucks. That was like very affordable.
Yep.
But what's the difference? Why would you recommend the higher price one?
Oh, it's just a higher quality phone, yeah. But you don't really need it. But it's you really do absolutely. I mean, just buy this one or buy the let me get you the other one. Like my friend Zach or Max came over here to my house yesterday and he's like, let's start a business. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, are you prepared to buy 3 cell phones and are you prepared to start creating content? No. Okay, well, then I guess we won't start a business.
Right. I guess because no matter what business you are in,
Yeah.
actually content. Did I tell you about my friend? Not my friend, but this girl I knew from college is making $14,000 a month working as a crossing guard.
What?
Yes, she works for an hour a day as a crossing guard at an elementary school.
14,000 a month? What?
$14,000 a month as a crossing guard at an elementary school because she has a Substack where she writes about her experience as an elementary school crossing guard, and she mails you a postcard for $8 a month. And she has 2,000 subscribers, so 2,000 times 8 is, or 7. She has 7 or something. She sells them for 7, or she has 1,500, or if you can sell 6 times 2 is $12,000.
Yeah.
Or $6 times 2,000 subscribers is $12,000.
Well, imagine what you could do if you were the doorman at a strip club instead of just a crossing guard.
Right. Well, so I'm working up to having the courage to start videotaping my driver's ed lessons. and I feel like that could make very good content. That license plate video where I'm making fun of the lady's license plate is now my most viewed video on TikTok.
Mhm.
That's my biggest video ever was me bitching about this lady's license plate, and it now has 40,000 views and 6,300 likes,
Mm.
6,000 likes, and it was just me yelling at traffic.
I would really you have a product with your baskets and other you know
The nature
handiworks and whatnot. But yeah, that would, in my opinion, as your friend, it would be to focus on creating videos around that because there's so many artistic ways to do it, like cuts and sounds and speeding it up. And like there's so many ways to like film that and you're already doing it. Like kill two birds with one stone at all time. When you film, you're always killing two birds.
I guess well, the issue, I mean, I really appreciate your time. I don't want to just use you as like a free business consultant, but you are, I consider you my friend or whatever. But
Oh,
the
see,
issue
I'm
is that
killing two birds over here. I'm recording myself talking to you.
in theory, you're making 10 cents at 10 cents an hour.
A penny a word.
The issue is just that teaching, I need to, I guess, hire somebody or maybe set up and film with a couple tripods or something, or just like maybe I could be filming with the glasses. I could wear the filming. I got
Glasses are dope, yeah.
glasses. I probably should have. I got the Chinese knockoff, and they're not as.
Yeah, the Meta ones integrate with the Meta app. It's all right. You can, having more filming equipment is just the beginning. Like, once you actually start making money, you'll invest in more equipment.
Yeah, but anyway, the issue is just that I'm teaching, and I'm not devoted to filming when I'm teaching. So I'm distracted by the teaching, and I feel like if I were filming, that would be a distraction from the teaching. And so what I really want is somebody to come to my classes and film the whole thing. But I guess those people, I really want it's the same way that you want somebody to come collect signatures for $1 a signature or something. I would love it if somebody could do it for like $20. Like, can I just give you $20 and you just fucking film my class? But
We'll put an ad up on Craigslist. You can always do a service exchange and say, "Hey, I will teach you how to make a basket," and I will.
basket class or something. Yeah.
Yeah. You have to.
You can't do things. You can't just sit around and whine. You can't just.
Yeah. Don't talk about it. Just do it. Another thing is, do not rely on anyone. Like, if you want something done right, you have to do it yourself. And that's just the way life works. It's unfortunate. Like talking versus, but see, again, you're just hitting a button. It's not rocket science here, my friend.
I have made a couple cool videos. I just need to do more. It's always more. Every day is a new day. Every breath is a chance to do it again.
And imagine eventually you could actually stop weaving and maybe you could just read books on the internet and make money. Now that would be the dream.
I was talking with my mother, and I mentioned because we were talking about Clubhouse. So Abby, Abby, think about that.
Yeah.
She complimented my mother's artwork. She said, "Oh, she likes my mom's paintings." And I told my mommy about that. And I said, "Look, this lady at Clubhouse." She was like, "What's Clubhouse?" And I said, "Oh, it's a waste of time." And then I said, one of the people do random things. Like one of these guys I know, he just sits there and reads books all day, and he records himself reading.
Mm-hmm.
She was cracking up. She was like, "That's his contribution." And I said, "That's his contribution. He reads books of wisdom." And she said, "I love it." So I thought you would appreciate that.
There's this retard. Oh, excuse me. There's this R word on YouTube who has like 60,000 followers. He's totally schizophrenic, and he just sits there with a pyramid on the top of his head, and he sits there and says nothing. But sometimes he does mantras. But it's just you can tell he's not doing well. He's mentally not well and physically not well.
Wow.
But people in the hundreds sit there and watch him on his toilet with a pyramid hat on, holding some kind of metal rods, just sitting there going, "Nam nam nam shiva, om nam shiva." Yeah.
He's actually on the toilet.
or something in a like
or
it's
something.
close enough.
You'll invest in
But what I'm saying is like nobody cares about what I do, but like the circus freaks actually do very well on TikToks.
You see the fat guy who orders food?
No, is that TikTok or IG?
On TikTok, but it's all over everything. You might even recognize him just from the ether because he's gone viral. And don't look it up. You'll it's a horrible waste of time, and you'll just regret it, and you're already wasting time already. But just understand, he's a fat man, and he goes to fast food places, and he places like ridiculous orders. Like he'll say, "Can I get a number five large? And can I get a number seven with the extra wings? And can I get a McFlurry with two frosted?
Ugh.
Seven. And I also get a number 11." And the checkout person like, "Is that it?" He's like, "Can I also get two number fours and a number five? And I
Jesus.
also want a number seven large." And then he gets all the food. It's like 11 boxes. And then he just eats it.
He's huge. He's massively obese though.
Huge fat man who films himself ordering fast food and eating it in his car. And you're like, you should film yourself doing your basket weaving, and you're filming yourself like wisdom, like ancient wisdom, literal like wisdom of the ages, trying to like, I mean, whatever, you don't do your laundry or something, you have 60 pairs of underwear, but at least you are trying to bring wisdom into the world versus this man who is simply 15 orders of raisin pains, and he's simply eating it in his car, and he's got, you know, more views than you. But it's just absurd. It's just an absurd reality that we live in. We just live in a wild world.
Well, the thing to note is how the brain works in terms of consuming content, creating content, like you said, absurdity content. Um, because it's really like if you're watching somebody destroy themselves by eating all this fatty food, like you yourself are like in a way experiencing that person's experience, and so it creates all of this like brain chemical based off of that experience, that happening. And this is why pornography is the biggest content of all time. I mean, if you were to total up all the number of hours of porno consumption throughout history, it's obviously like one of the biggest forms of content ever created. And you have to ask, why is pornography so popular? And it's because it creates those pleasure chemicals in the brain and the curves. And
Like, oh man, what fun.
see, for some people who have never actually had good sex in their lives, they can't even think about a memory. Great tragedy. Like when I'm masturbating, I think about all the beautiful women, that I've had experiences with. Yeah, and it's like I'm reliving the experience. Anyways, very grotesque conversation, but nonetheless, it's an important conversation about content and the stupidity that people like. For example, are you going to see the new Matt Damon film, The Odyssey?
I didn't even hear about it. Is it actually the Odyssey, like Odysseus?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I don't know. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I didn't hear about it, but probably not. But maybe. I don't know. Are you gonna see it?
No, absolutely not. Let me just put it to you this way. If you think going to a theater to spend $20 to watch Matt Damon in a CGI film is like a good investment in your future, you are a sucker. If you create 10 1-minute basket weaving videos and put that shit up on Instagram or TikTok or YouTube, now you've invested in yourself and not Damon.
Right. Right. Okay. So yeah. Okay. Good answer. That makes sense.
Trick question there, got you.
Right. I guess.
Trick question. Anyways, I'm just saying that we have to create for ourselves and we have to try to create high value content. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I should get the other phone. I probably could. I mean, I could. That's you right because I need to have multiple phones because right now I only have one phone and I want to have some music going. Like I would need to be filming probably with music in the background and
Do
also
AI
needing equipment.
music. Use your proprietary AI music on Suno and play your own music.
Right.
Everything is yours now. There's nothing that's protected.
To do one with filming, one playing music, one is on Clubhouse, one is on TikTok. And you really, I mean, I hate to say it, but I think that I might be coming around to your way.
It's inevitable. It wouldn't matter if I told. It's inevitable.
No matter how long you resist, everybody is eventually going to have 50 phones surrounding them at all times. And you're just an early adopter of the future way. The future is
Right now, this very moment, as I talk to you, I have 25 phones pointed at me. If you were to do this, you would have, if you were in my house right now, sitting in front of all these phones, you'd be like, wow. What?
And it would be more of it. Yes, you're right.
But see,
You're right.
you don't have a YouTube. You might have a YouTube channel. I know you do, but anyways, what I'm saying is there's so much functionality that you're not experimenting with. Life is an experiment, and you have to conduct as many experiments as humanly possible. Otherwise, you're not a scientist. And so on YouTube, there's the shorts. You can create a 15-second or a 3-minute short, and those get pushed through the algorithm to random people. And believe me, when you have a basket video with music, and people will watch it because it's a hypnotizing process. And so,
Right.
you have a great niche, my friend. And when you are successful, I expect to be complimented, and possibly, if you make enough money, like possibly flown out to Portland, to go have a nice dinner with my friend. That's all I want, my friend. It's some fun. That's all anybody wants, my friend.
Right. Well, here we have Cheryl. Do you know who Cheryl is?
Does it really matter? If they don't raise their hand, I could care less.
Pastor Cheryl.
It's not true. I'm not saying I don't care less, but the truth is, I created this room to listen to mantras and to maybe read a book.
A book. Oh, Aurora is here. Aurora Metanoia.
Oh, she's gonna annoy you. That's for sure. Hey, Aurora.
You don't find me amusing anymore, no?
I think some guys on this app might find you very attractive. Personally, I think many men find you attractive.
They do.
No, we are, darling.
That's what a lot of people like to say.
Knows you.
Yeah, yesterday I got into an argument with a woman. She kept saying, "You don't even know me, bitch. You don't even know me." And I was like, "Bitch, you don't know me. You don't know me, bitch." Then they kicked me from the room.
You like that.
And I told her I was going to come back in anonymous and film her and put her on YouTube. She's like, "Bitch."
Give you help. No.
Be like that.
Mantras are.
Harim. Harim.
Currently live streaming myself weaving a basket, and I've got about 40,000 viewers on TikTok because everybody loves watching me weave a basket. And even though I don't even have to interact with the viewers on TikTok, I just have it set up there. If you're watching on TikTok, please donate. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. See, people just sent me like $50. So that's what I'm doing right now. I just got $50 for weaving a basket.
Underwater basket weaving, you should put that filter up.
Yeah, see, would you watch that? Would you like the link to my live stream? It's like,
I do art, so
so you don't need to. What kind of art do you do?
well,
Do you know how to weave a basket?
yeah,
Oh, really?
yeah.
What kind of strength?
Yeah.
Like, I would call that like bang.
Well, no, it's
Yeah, but that's not like see the material. I'm talking about twigs, baby. Twigs.
water. I'm sure you can do like twigs.
Yes, you gotta soak them in water. Well, actually, if you get the special twigs, the twigs that I'm using now, you don't have to soak. They're just fresh, straight from the earth. From the birth to the earth.
I did gold and silversmithing at age 14.
Wow. When I was age 14, that was the first time I tried cannabis.
And got blamed. Everybody pointed their finger at me, and I was not the guilty party. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah, but art is amazing, and it's cool because it heals the body. It's also it's in Exodus 30:2. So there.
I was just talking to a guy, John, who called himself a druid. Are you familiar with the modern druidry? Do you have an opinion on
Well,
druidry?
you know what?
Is your name John?
No, go ahead, Aurora. Aurora, I give you.
To hear you.
Please, Aurora, go ahead.
When they said that they were going to drive all the snakes out of Ireland, St. Patrick did that. Those were the Druids. But what most people don't understand is that Queen Elizabeth at one point was enacted into the Druidic order. So there's there's some history.
There's some shit.
Yeah. And has something to do with like the hair color that I have and those people, and yeah. So there's bloodline and connections and all that stuff.
There you go.
Yeah. The Anunnaki.
Anyway, you have an opinion on the term druidry? Would you identify as a druid?
I wouldn't call myself a druid, but I've read the war commentary of Julius Caesar, and he actually discusses the druidic religious practices and how absolutely despicable they are in terms of human sacrifice and other types of disgusting behavior. And so Caesar slew those fucking murderous, psychotic, horrible people and enslaved them in masses because they were such awful, terrible people.
I see.
They took over our temples and used them as brothels. It was horrible.
All right. Well, that's good to know.
But yeah, I mean, if you're a druid today, it's basically saying you're a Wiccan, in my opinion.
Right. That's what I thought. Thank you, Wiccan.
Okay. Oh well. So it's all good. And so sacrificing your sons and daughters to war wouldn't be like a sacrifice either, right?
I don't know, but I should definitely be like.
Aurora, Aurora, what was your name on here before? I can't remember. I know. After you tell me, I will.
Unless I say, okay, Death Hippie.
Oh, Death Hippie. That's right. Yeah. Didn't I get you to change your name from Death Hippie to something more positive?
Yeah, this one.
Oh, Aurora is the positive version of the Death Hippie.
Or yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's just when you get the phone, you go to trackphone.com and you purchase the $15 1 month plan. You don't hit the renewal for the subscription, and you won't be charged after the 30-day period.
This one says $50 with 1 year of service.
Don't buy any. Yeah, just buy the phone. Do not buy any service. And then when you get the phone, you go to trackphone.com. You put the IMEI in, and then you choose your service plan, which is the cheapest plan. And then when you go to checkout, it'll ask you, "Oh, you want to save $10 a month and do a renewing subscription?" You click no. And then after the 30 days, your phone runs out of cellular service, and then you just run it off of Wi-Fi. I mean, you'll be using it on Wi-Fi anyways, but you just got to get the cheapest phone plan that there is and don't do the resubscribe.
Got it. So would you say just buy like the cheapest track phone I can find and then just do it that way? Like
no, the two that I sent you, I've experimented because I have over 100 phones, and so I've experimented with. I've sent you I've sent you the best deal, the best quality for your money. And I'm also going to send you a tripod.
I got a tripod already. I appreciate your generosity. I recently got a new another thing that came with a tripod.
You're going to need another tripod. Trust me.
Multiple tripods. So this is 1 year of service, the 2024 model for $50. But it says it comes with 1 year of service.
You don't want to buy that. You definitely don't want to buy it. You need a phone without service. I know, but isn't there an option just to buy the phone and not get the service?
Uh-oh. Phone only, you're right.
There you go.
There is, you're right. Phone only. Phone only. Oh, got it. Okay. Might not be available. You might have bought the whole.
The reason why it's not available is because everybody else is buying them because they know that this is the greatest value. Do you know how it took us 20,000 years to develop these devices, and people just sit there and look at TikTok videos all day long.
But what about this? Like, this is the some other one. Track phone, Motorola 5G, 128 prepaid, 50 MP camera.
You know,
You want to trust me, Zach. When I've sent you 3 links, I am finished discussing it because I've sent you 3 items that I believe you should buy. If you don't buy them,
All right.
it's up to you. And if you want, I can send you a picture of what my office looks right now so you can confirm. I think I've sent you this photo, but here we go again.
oh, ouch.
I got your number too, right, Aurora? Send me a text message and I'll send you the links in the photo that I sent my friend here. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my coffee and then we will begin the show. We are discussing and performing mantras, reading poetry, which in my opinion is a form of meditation, which is also art, and it's fun. And then we will practice silence. What happened to my audience? Everybody left.
And that's how I'm going to try to live, declare gun violence. As you know, I know sometimes I might come across a little delicate because I know when these issues are unaddressed and families do not have the support that they need, it causes
Family support service provider.
the little delicate because I know when these issues are unaddressed and families do not have the support that they need, it causes. You know, I know sometimes I might come across a little delicate because I know when these issues are unaddressed and families do not have the support that they need, it causes. You know, I know sometimes I might come across a little delicate because I know when these issues are unaddressed and families do not have the support that they need, it causes. You know, I know sometimes I might come across and again working with them over the course of my political career. It's been a true joy, and I'm deeply saddened. And I've experienced yeah, look, first of all, जब तुम डेली पोस्ट करना स्टार्ट करते हो I feel that it's easy. Nike is looking.
Isn't it funny how people call
But they say
this is your NLP, ASMR hypnosis to defeat Gary the Hood, an appeal to the American Republic. And men who come behind us yet unborn, who dimly guess that down the brook of time shall celebrate the brave undying morn, when the free nations put aside their scorn. For friendship, rock no sundering surge may climb, when their strong hands gripped hard across the sea, flushed with fresh victory, lands royal, leal, great, vast, beautiful and free, our children's children shall unsheath the sword against the envy of some tyrant power, the leader of your people and our Lord shall join to wrest from slavery abhorred some other race, a fair storm ruined flower. Oh, fair republic, lover and sweet friend, your loyal hand extend. Let freedom, peace, and faith grows stronger to the end. O child of freedom, thou art very fair. Thou hast white roses on thy eager breast. The scent of all the south is in thy hair. Thy lips are fragrant with the blossoms rare, blown on the sea waves when the white wings rest. Come to our warrior breast, where victory sits passionate and free. Ring out the wild salute, our sister over the sea. Up next, we have sonnets to the author of the phrase, I am not a gentleman, and I have no friends. Self-damned, the leprous moisture of thy veins sickens the sunshine, and thine haggard eyes, blurred with their own corrupting infamies, glare through the charnel house of earthly pains. Horrible as already in hell, there reigns the terror of the knowledge of the lies that mock thee. Thy death's double destinies clutch at the throat that sobs and chokes and strains. Self-damned on earth, live out thy tortured time. This is your NLP, ASMR, hypnosis to defeat fear in the hood. An appeal to the American Republic. And men who come behind us yet unborn, no dimly guessed at down the brook of time, shall celebrate the brave undying morn, when the free nations put aside their scorn. For friendship, rock no sundering surge may climb, when their strong hands gripped hard across the sea, flushed with fresh victory. Lands royal, leal, great, vast, beautiful and free. Our children's children shall unsheath the sword against the envy of some tyrant power. The leader of your people and our Lord shall join to wrest from slavery abhorred. Some other race, a fair storm ruined flower. Oh, fair republic, lover and sweet friend, your loyal hand extend. Let freedom, peace, and faith grow stronger to the end. O child of freedom, thou art very fair. Thou hast white roses on thy eager breast. The scent of all the south is in thy hair. Thy lips are fragrant with the blossoms rare, blown on the sea waves when the white wings rest. Come to our warrior breast, where victory sits passionate and free. Bring out the wild salute, our sister over the sea. Next, we'll have so you can't see him before. Why is that? Why? The leprosy should have died for seconds. I know it's the nothing. Why? I haven't paid him. This actually works. Hold up, there's already in the house. This is the company. The reigns, the chance, the knowledge of the lies that they exhale double dust. Watch it. Lines that knobs that and strings. Self damned on earth. This is your NLP. An appeal to the American public. Who would have thought cargo ship would weigh hundreds of thousands of tons does not even have brakes? So how does something that exists actually stop and dock smooth? This is not some shipyard cutting tires, because if you really tried to put brakes on a ship like this, sliding over snow might not stop the ship at all. It might just tear the steel apart first. Think about it. A semi-truck weighing the other day, 27-year-old Louis Angelina. Their strong hands gripped hard across the sea, flushed with fresh victory. Unicity, beyond duality, that you are. You are so one with yourself that you cannot perceive yourself. You can only imagine that you are other than that. It is like a knife that can cut so many vegetables, but cannot cut itself because it is one with itself. Or the scale which can weigh so many objects, but cannot weigh itself. It is the same with the one supreme self, the sole reality, being ever one with itself. It cannot perceive that which it is. It can only perceive what it is not. Oh. Though others may talk of the way of the Buddhas as something to be reached by various pious practices and by sutra study, it must have nothing to do with such ideas. The perception sun is blinking, that subject and object are one, will lead to a deeply mysterious, wordless understanding. And by this understanding, you will wake to the truth of Zen. Oh. Om. Your mind doesn't stir inside. The world doesn't arise outside. When the world and the mind are both transparent, this is true vision. And such understanding is Om. The choiceless truth of who you are is revealed to be permanently here, permeating everything, not a thing and not separate from anything. Om. For every individual as a gift of manifesting itself. If every branch is a particular outreaching of a tree. To manifest individuality, every branch must have a sensitive connection with the tree, just as our independently moving and differentiated fingers must have a sensitive connection with the whole body. The point, which can hardly be repeated too often, is that differentiation is not separation. Oh, I went looking for him, and I lost myself. The drop merged with the sea. Who can find it now? Oh. Wait a second. Wait, hang on. Tell me what genocide is, and I'll apologize right now. Tell me what it is. Sweet. I beg your pardon? The definition of sweet. Well, I want to hear what genocide is, because
Tom always said life was like a genocide. You never know what you're gonna get.
All right, go.
So, what is genocide, sir?
Refusing to searching it up. Yeah, search it.
Yeah. What is genocide?
Oh, yes.
You know what the crime is? I'm not gonna help you out.
Crime is.
Don't help them out.
Part of the definition
What the crime is? Don't help them out.
Actually, that the people were actually killed.
You know, again, you made an allegation. What the hell are you talking about?
We should ask him about wars.
What is genocide in her? Yes, you made a false allegation. What's it mean?
You know what it is.
Everybody quiet. I want to hear. Can you say it again?
I should be saying it forward, right? It's like it's the intention to kill based on people's ethnicity.
Okay, so hang on. So you don't have to act. It's just
genocide. Now we are talking about the logic definition of He looks anything. I don't know how to enter or wait. Wait. Hang on.
Yeah.
Some posts on Cherry
Mhm.
and he's basically saying that like he thinks that they're all drug dealers.
Well, yeah, if you're selling ketamine, you are a drug dealer.
And the thing got shut down. I'm trying to figure out what happened.
Oh, so that guy sitting next to us with the pinky ring banging the table was a drug dealer, kingpin type mafioso.
No way. I don't think so.
No, I didn't take any photos of him. No.
I'm trying to figure out who that guy was. Because I told you he invited me after.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he knows he knows you, but you don't know him.
You know? And then Terry Normoth was actually like Terry's like a manager. And then all these people like Aaron the Law or whatever, like are more like have more loose socially. Because he was saying like how did Orange is a very rich area.
Yeah.
And like how did you guys like really rich? And there's no like real way to account for it. It's just a real estate broker.
Well, I will say Aaron Del Mar does have a cocaine nose. His nostril. So yeah, they probably got out of the powder business and then went legit with the ketamine infusions.
And also, I think that class of people, like the really rich, like new money athlete types in the suburbs, they need the coke. It's the fine demand.
Well, if they were smart, they'd be in the cannabis business, you know.
No, that's not stupid. Because every single territory where cannabis got legal, the profit margins went down for the competition.
Mhm.
That's what,
Yeah, I know it's true.
like, from a public perspective.
I know. I know multiple people that grow cannabis in their backyards in the Chicagoland area. Really?
Colonel Jennifer Pritzker's son.
Wow.
Like juice and they get like greenhouse in their house.
Wow.
Like greenhouse with weed.
So the Pritzkers grow illegal weed in their house.
Not JJB.
I know, but that cousin distributes it to the whole tribe. The whole family gets it.
They're stupid. It's criminalized. It's not legal.
I know. Isn't it amazing that you can make spinach illegal?
Yeah. Right? I mean, remember that like gray area theory where they had like the egg stocks? You want a tobacco pipe? You want a tobacco pipe and the tobacco signer and it catches the tobacco piece? So like, we're still not like, we're still having the laws.
See, the harm is not in the chemical. The harm is in smoking itself.
Was the fire? Yeah.
It's actually like a drug delivery mechanism. Yeah, my dad said that to me once. He's like, if cannabis wasn't harmful, it wouldn't be illegal because you can just eat it. Like it's just an edible, basically.
You can't eat this, I mean, that might be correct. I mean, I think it's a lot of this money.
It is money, and that's the thing. Listen, all taxation is theft, and the government, the bigger the government, the bigger the problems. The smaller the government, the smaller the problems, and the smaller the government, the bigger the economy. The government is a parasite organization by nature, just by nature. And so that's why if you don't have the most astute management, they become huge parasites, and everybody ends up working for a massive parasitic organization. Brandon Johnson says over and over that he is basically a family service provider. He says it over. He says it straight up. That's not what the government is supposed to be. The government is, so anyways, These people are communist, socialist parasites. That's what it is.
That's what we're dealing with. I wanted an investigation. I figured out who the kingpin was. Because that guy, he wasn't there for that when I went upstairs. When he came buddy me, that was spooky.
Well,
I was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
so he sat there though. We sat next to him for like an hour.
Don't worry.
He was just watching. We were all just watching the game, but he, I knew I didn't hear him say that, but I figured that he knew that we were there, and we knew that he was there for the same thing, but we just didn't know his association.
I think that I was like we were having funny conversations on purpose. But I think he was I think he might have just been there to listen because he probably said like, see if they're coming up texting.
See, the ketamine kid reported to him, like as if that guy was controlling the situation upstairs.
Isn't the boss. So it actually makes sense.
Right.
And I thought that guy was the owner of Murray.
Because he wore a fucking jacket. See, looks can be very deceiving, meaning that guy.
I thought it was more just like counting on money. How's business going? We moving things along?
No, I knew. I assumed he was there for the same reason we were. I didn't think that he. I knew he didn't work there. I know he has nothing to do with the place other than he was there for the GOP event. No. The guy that worked there was the guy, another guy behind the bar who he didn't say anything to.
Yeah, the other guy looked like a town. He looked like the scumbag friend owner.
No. Those guys.
That was muscle.
Well, it's too bad we didn't take a photo of him.
They're at the event. And
have you ever used a reverse image search? Yeah, probably could have figured out who he was.
So.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right.
I can ask around if I get minutes. But I'm going to do some FOIA requests. I'm thinking there's an actual drug dealing, a serious drug or sex dealing operation in the North Suburbs.
Yeah, you're right. They're pimps actually. That's what he is. He's a pimp.
Christine might go on along, but you know that Christine McCloy is?
No.
Have you seen a picture of her?
No.
She's like objectively probably one of the most attractive women in the LA. I'm just saying. I'm not saying I got crush or anything like that. That's not such a very low bar. But she's like a blonde former Bulls cheerleader.
Spicy.
But his best friend Kitover and Aaron Del Mar. She was supposed to be Aaron Del Mar's running.
Oh wow.
So she's like lives in that area, started a pack, and I'm thinking that if they're prostitutes or girls, they're both.
Well, I keep reading articles about housewives with 3 children running prostitution rings and providing services explicitly for police.
Also, that surgeon's wife, a lot of work sport.
Yeah.
And also, like, sports. But I think we're in a very dark industry. I think the fact that, the black market millions of dollars a year.
Yeah.
And so people are doing drugs and they're buying sex illegally.
Parasitically integrate and take Illinois GOP because it's a weak, non-existing, functioning organism. It gives them social credibility when they deserve none, and that's exactly why they're there. They're basically using influencer marketing techniques to give themselves credibility when they either are up to no good or have been up to no good. That's why
Right there's an article that's deep. They're using influencer style tactics to get credibility that they do not deserve.
But it's marketing for their underhanded business as well. It creates a network for them to base the whole thing. The whole thing is a filtration system, meaning that they want to basically it's just a business network. They're doing MLM is really what they're doing.
Just like MLM, it's all marketing, recruiting the people under you.
Yep.
But Aaron won the 5th district. Tom DeVore lost.
Really?
Jones song one. But FCS one. So like I mean, it's just really I think both sides were bad, so it doesn't matter in all these races.
Hmm.
I saw that it was like 84 or something like that. No, long-time Raider Donor record.
So there was some article I read. I don't know, maybe it was Ted DeVore's article saying that like, Dabrowski and Mendrick, like they all disappeared completely. They're not even. So like, what does that tell you about?
I saw what they showed. Tom is like best buddies with Aaron Omar, and probably engaged in the same kind of behavior.
Mhm.
Probably.
Yeah.
The entire time, but Aaron never. Doors never full out endorsed Aaron and Aaron really. I think like one post he said I'm voting for him, but he does all this passive aggressive shit.
Yeah.
So I think Aaron called him, and it's like, why isn't Ted helping me? It's not fair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean they're losers. They already know they've lost. And there was a post recently, it was the Pope one where he said what President Trump did was completely inappropriate. I wrote on the comments that like this proves you've already lost the campaign against Pritzker. Pritzker's going to win big.
100%. What did you see? He's the South Side. He's asking for money from the South Side.
Is he actually saying he's moving to the South Side of Chicago?
And the governor can cover the benefit. That'd be awful nice.
So what is that South Loop?
The South Side.
South. But if he did actually move into the South Side, that would be a press winner. Like damn, that could actually possibly shift the goalpost for him significantly, but there's no way he would do that.
He was living in the John Hancock building, and I think it was just so he could party and do gay shit.
Hey, friends.
That's like it. And he hired so many young boys last time, and 3 of them were gay. Greg, what's called? King, whatever floor. Peter Christos is like really openly gay. They're all like teenagers working for Bailey, hanging out in the city, just having good times.
Well, there's a reason why he's so upset with Donald Trump calling out the Pope. It's because when you're involved in homosexual activity and pederasty, you want to defend the people you most closely associate with.
And they had the gall to attack him. That's terrible. I only covered up for content file.
This is what Pritzker said. He said Darren Bailey wants to be the next Donald Trump of Illinois.
Friends, I think Darren Bailey ends up working for Pritzker, or like it's the family's got like I think $2-3 million in farm subsidies, and like the state of Illinois like bought a bunch of the Bailey's lands like not that long ago. So I think it's all Peter.
What do you think about Pritzker's constant communication about how Chicago, Illinois is the future of quantum? Like that to me is basically propaganda spam. It doesn't really mean anything. And his 1871 ventures, the Pritzker Venture Capital Group. Well, what I'm saying is they are acting as an advisory to bring in billions of other investors in this quantum campus that he has put together. But really, the whole thing is one giant fucking scheme and scam. This is what Brandon Johnson does: is when he takes out a $1.3 billion loan, he calls it an investment. That's not what an investment is. That's called taking out a loan and then reascribing that loan to taxpayers. So it's I'm just saying that the communication scam covers up the real fraud, and we all accept their propaganda communication as being legitimate when it's actually totally covering up real fraud.
police and attack them on the games retarded shit.
Yeah,
That's
exactly. Exactly.
No, it's act linguistic.
Exactly.
We should take out a load and invest in something else. This is that's for small government. All these assholes, like I just want to know, like, why? What the hell? I'm sorry. That's the illegal motorcycle. Dickhead. Wow. That's a joke on that's a 50cc. That's like illegal. Whatever.
So the after action ready review, in my opinion, from last night's event was if we could have gotten individuals on camera to do an interview with our news agency, that would have been a huge win for us because anything they say, the opposite is also true. So that's what we have to do in the future is, in my opinion, convince them to give us interviews. Because they probably wouldn't give us interviews, by just approaching them. No, they still might talk to us.
Mike,
They still might talk to us.
wearing so shirt.
No, I didn't see it.
He was with him and his girlfriend. Okay. I'm gonna get arrested for smacking this bullshit motorcycle. It's kind of like a fucking moment motorcycle. What a joke.
Try to stay focused here. Ignore your environment as long as you're not being attacked or falling downstairs.
Some shit. But she's just doing loops.
Yeah, that's
We were talking about
counting GOP members. Yeah.
the messaging on the she's really mad Julie Sell exposed as a Holocaust denier.
Mhm.
Get rid of Julie's job.
Mm.
Not a fun. Wearing a t-shirt saying Justin must go. Like calling her Jussie Smollett.
Wow.
Like that's you have no self-awareness. I don't even like Julie Sell.
Well,
They don't know. They don't understand. Like every time they try to coin it never works.
we need to own these people, meaning that over enough time, we will have built up a library enough to where anything that they post, we can just dig into our library and provide a video of them making a fool of themselves.
Should accept it.
That's real. We need to get these people on video talking.
Yeah, no. Well, all the on videos, so you just take the stuff they've already posted.
Well, what I'm saying is we need our own catalog, our own library. Yeah.
Jefferson Park News.
Yep. More.
I got it.
Okay, take care. Bye. Hey, I have an appointment for tomorrow that I needed to cancel. John Kitover. Cancel. And I had a question. When I was there last time, the doctor sent a prescription to the Walgreens here, but they couldn't find the prescription. And they couldn't find it. So I was wondering if he can call it back or if you can resubmit it. Dr. Agarwal. Yeah. It was like an antidepressant. I can't remember the name of it. Maybe and at the time I didn't have insurance, but now I have insurance. Was it Vrayla or can't remember what it's called. I have the paperwork actually, but I have to go through my paperwork to find it. I can call you back. Uh-huh. Mhm. Oh, okay. Well, I'm a veteran, so I'm actually gonna go to the VA tomorrow and see and just get a script for free. So I can call you. I can call you back. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I understand. All right. Well, I will. I will probably call you back on Monday then, if I do need to. But tell Dr. Agarwal I said hello and have a great weekend. I appreciate you. Thanks. Okay. Bye.
Well, there's a reason why he's so upset with Donald Trump calling out the Pope. It's because when you're involved in homosexual activity and pederasty, you want to defend the people you most closely associate with. This is what Pritzker says that Darren Bailey wants to be the next Donald Trump of Illinois. All the arts and wisdom of the Egyptians, as he was skillful in execution.
the well-known names of Mount Fahon, the Abbe Aniela, the Abbe Boucher, Jablonski, Kenneth Kenzie, Jablonski. With all who have ventured some opinions. Interest that this Mensa Isaiaca has aroused. Years have now passed away since the author made a labor of love of the drawing of the tablet from which the photogravure in this volume was taken, and his drawing being finished, his work seemed incomplete until he supplied as its companion an explanatory treatise. However scanty and imperfect, he begs to know from many a learned reader for its shortcomings, and if he has apparently added value to the opinions of the modern school of scientific Egyptology, it is only because of his conviction that the tablet is essentially an esoteric character, therefore insusceptible of ordinary methods of interpretation. The photograph provided with this little volume, 10 ins by 8 inches, is of course much smaller than the original, which is approximately 50 inches in length, 30 inches in breadth. The tablet has not been engraved or printed since 1719, when it was published in France by Mount Fahon, and it has been printed in England. Basic tablet is of bronze. The designs are inlaid upon its upper surface and are composed partly of silver, partly of a dark colored enamel, which is somewhat the tint of steel in the yellow work. Some portions of the silver ornamentation are missing. Perhaps they've been removed by force with their intrinsic value during the turbulent Middle Ages. Although it is possible they may have become loosened and lost by accidental finds. The whole of the tablet is a border of small designs, or lupus, as Scripture called it, at each corner is a rose-like flower. These divide the limbus into 4 portions, 2 vertical, irregularly into portions within this border that have 3 principal horizontal divisions. The upper and lower regions are the depth. The center region is deeper and divided. A picture of this, so you can look it up and enjoy.
prophet has to like demonstrate the Quran or has to be like the living example of it. So if that's the case, like why do you think that why do you think that Allah didn't make the prophet immortal just as a hypothetical so that he
to the Four Noble Truths that I start with from the Buddha teaching.
Well, I didn't hear you bring up the Four Noble Truths.
And I'd like to bring it up now because like
What's it?
Kainiro with my dukkha way to disgrace it and that
Yes, I have 20-year-old Swedish woman from Sweden, by the way.
Damn.
What's up?
I gotta give you your flowers, man. That shit was fucking hilarious. And you freestyled the whole fucking time. Amazing. Delivery, 9 out of 10. That shit was, man, that was a
Thanks, man. Thanks, appreciate it.
I love how they didn't mute you, but they just entered the room.
I was unmutable. I was too powerful.
That's what you call a mic drop.
It is me learning to freestyle. I never thought that it would be useful on Clubhouse, but here we are. You know, it's just very useful.
I like the idea of screaming out, "You can't mute me, you're gonna have to shut this damn room down."
Hello, Beef. This is Alistair. I'm requesting 60 seconds to read from a philosophy book.
Sure, go for it.
Okay, this comes from Native American Wisdom. This is from Black Hawk Sock.
Oh no.
Black Hawk down.
Oh no.
Not again.
Bye.
I requested 60 seconds to read from a philosophy book, and Beef kicked me.
I seen the Timothy talking for a second.
He's back. Damn it. I just thought that Sasha says she's off Discord and the app and off, which is, I guess, I mean, probably means their life is going better. But
Maybe they got reported a whole bunch of times for saying big piece of shit.
yeah. Galilean, come up. I need affirmation. Come up, Galilean. Yeah. It's upset. Like, I mean, if I just never talk, I watch it be like, oh, I spent a year getting to know these people, and then I just never speak to them again. But I guess that is life sometimes, you know. Can't totally control it.
Happens a lot in these spaces.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish it didn't. I think there should be some sort of like rule that, like, if you've gotten to know someone for over a year, you should have some like good reason if you please cut off contact. You know, like, just fucking go. I don't know. Sometimes it's a revolving door, so that doesn't surprise me.
He'll be back.
Will they? I don't know. I don't know if they will be.
They might not be.
Yeah. Well, something else.
You know, I don't think that'd be well and left.
Oh, you want to?
Good guy sucks, bros. Like Chris is a horrible man.
Well, he was not abusing you. I don't think Chris was in general, but yeah, he was misusing you that day.
Yeah, black on black crime.
Andrew is. No, human, bro. Andrew's actually not a human being.
He got mad at me for using my emojis with Andricus because I agreed with what Andricus was sharing.
Hey, Bubba, the emoji free zone, Bubba. Oh, it's like, almost time.
Let's be this guy who thinks it's sometimes okay to have sex with 9-year-olds. Let's give him a full.
Apologize, and he's just like, yeah, I'll
let him die the whole time.
Yeah, and he didn't even like fucking answer the question. If it was at least engaging concisely, of like, here's my question, here's my answer. But he was just fucking mumble and ramble and fucking. He wasn't actually like a good interlocutor. So I don't know. It's pretty annoying. Hey, look, you missed my conquest of El Normo. I wish you had seen it. You would have been proud.
Yeah. What'd you do? Throw Penny off a cliff.
That's actually a good joke.
over some deli meats.
Okay.
But I disagree with your take on this guy that was talking about Aisha and marriage actually yesterday, because if this was on fringe view, that's fine. But if people like 1.8 billion people believe in this, maybe not everyone believes in this, but quite a lot of people believe in this, so they will defend it. So in that sense, I think it's actually quite interesting to hear how they are trying to rationalize this irrational belief. But yeah, I get that. But if it was if some other topic or some other case, I would actually look at those people. Substantive variability. And like, I don't know why Andrew lops it up. Like, here's some homeless guy talking about the feeling of being correlated with like trying to. Andrew like pumps his hands and lets him go on for an hour. Like insanity. I think Andrew's quite an interesting person because he seems to really like intellectual conversations, but he seems to like the crazy people on Clubhouse too. So he likes the entertainment and the both. The interesting thing about me is like, I think about him is that like he's been in this community for so long, and he barely recite any argumentation that people presented to him. Like he's supposed to be absorbing all this intellectual knowledge, but he doesn't apply it or use it like at all. He doesn't remember it. Like, really, you have to question what his motivation is for doing these things. You know, it's like, is it like a Jerry Springer thing or something, an academic thing, right?
Yeah, but in this case, like, he's the host that's like freaking out half the time. Like, he's been spurting out like a rage quitting.
I think it modeling him as Jerry Springer is not plausible, to be honest with you. Like, he is a Jerry Springer type. Like, we should all.
Well, I think it's less potential than Jerry Springer, right? Like, clearly. Like,
he's still Jerry Springer. Like,
doubles in and then the people aren't the father or something.
But so you see him as a kind of a Jerry Springer savant.
I think that's like Best Life Andrew is like a talk show where various homeless people or not just people come out and like the crowd is. And he would just love that job. You know what I mean? Like, make that little podcast.
Yeah, but he'd also be like a host of
he like some like, you know, dead. He thinks of dead serial killers and like Hitler interviews them, brings them back to life at the seance, and has a whole hour interview. That's Andrew's peak life. Hey, Bubba, why'd you make her murder all those kids? Here's your floor.
So, I just have a question about philosophy. Have you ever crossed Wood? He's a Muslim. Yeah, I debated him. I had a full debate with him. What is up with that guy, dude? Like, I just don't get it. Because he's like non-raw. He like wants to make Islam seem like super reasonable. So he wants to like kind of like, you know, French it up with some philosophy, but also he doesn't want to get rid of Islam. So the most that what he'll do is he'll make a bunch of scathing criticisms of Islam, and he'll like try to find some philosophical jargon or some like sort of like maneuver for why it's not as bad as it sounds. Not that Islam is good, but it's not as bad as you're making it sound, which is like not really a defense of it. And he just loves doing that for some reason. He's like very motivated to do that. Yeah, I'm trying to be cool with him, and approach things sincerely and directly, and he's just so long-winded and freaking slimy that I just gave up on that approach, and now he's just a big wuss ball. So I don't know, bugs me.
Have anyone heard Dawood's defense of Aisha's marriage to Muhammad?
What's that? He was doing that. He was just doing that in a room right now, and he was gonna boot me, so I left before he kicked me from the audience.
I mean, basically, what he does is he's saying that there are all these requirements in the Quran for marriage, and because they are there, and I mean, from his view, it comes from God, and therefore, he pushes what you call it when you reverse the burden of proof. Yeah, that's what it's called. So he says that because of all these things and all these requirements from Islam, therefore the burden is on you to show that Aisha wasn't actually she was actually not an adult. So now you have to prove that she wasn't an adult. It's crazy.
Yeah, but and he also prefaces everything and frames it because he'll just say because in Islam, according to Islam, right? So like, it's just these people, man. I'm almost just ready to just shut up and just remain silent most of the time. I think that'd be cool. Yeah. I know. For some of you, for sure. Oh, we got Mario in the building. Oh no. Excited for about everybody. Did you explain what happened with Normo? Or did we get sidetracked from that explanation? Oh, did you hear that? I heard you say that you owned him or something, or you just well, what happened was he kept trying to interrupt Neil Patel or whatever that guy's name is, and wouldn't let him speak. So then I started just freestyle rapping, and I just wouldn't stop freestyle rapping, and it can be very annoying to people because I'm like louder than them, because I have like a whole beat going on, and I'm rhyming. It's very hard for them to like pay attention because I'm like literally playing a beat and freestyling, So talking about how he's old and he's gonna die soon, which it's never fun to hear. Yeah, but he cannot do that. If I ask someone a question, he shouldn't interrupt them. Yeah, he's pretty slimy too. I've asked him direct questions. He just deflects. A lot of it's a lot of the same tactics. It's just in different voices and different PTRs. Yeah. It's a different Abrahamic, same bullshit. Kind of what you're saying, right?
You think there's like a genetic explanation for Jude being annoying sound?
Well, the nasally voice has got to be a little bit genetic. Like,
and maybe the bad bag posture and like the neuroticism and disagreeability.
Yeah. The bad back I don't know about, but the nasally voice and the disagreeable personality, yeah, I'm with you on that. If my voice sounded like this,
Well, when did
talk in a different way.
When did Sandy get here?
I would just never talk like I would just like change it up, like.
You sound like Nick Kroll.
No, the middle of steal your phone and type in chat or something.
Mark can't chat on the. Mark is kind of here, but he's not really here. So. Yeah. It's too contradictory. He can hear us, but he can't really interact with us. That's kind of how it is.
Oh, so he's like a ghost. Yeah. That's cool. Those rules apply.
He's a ghost. Anyway. What's up, Marshall?
A lot of Big Five stuff is partly genetic. Like I think openness is correlated to IQ, and that's what I do. So I wouldn't be surprised if stuff like might be interested in stuff like that we're trying to do as well.
Yeah, respect. What do you make of the pedophilia? He doesn't have
Yeah, it was together like peanut butter and chocolate. I mean, I don't know. It's like, I mean, I don't really do it to like, for their sake. I do it for because it's just like the more you talk about it and you have people that hear them defend it, it just makes people realize how much more ridiculous what they do is, right? So it's like I mean, I'm sure people that were in Hitler's party defended Hitler for his ridiculousness, but to listen to people justify it is, to me, what I'm trying to do is to watch people bite the bullets in front of other people. Right. I don't know if you heard that yesterday, like in hearings, I come in and try to like what I was saying about so we were talking about that lady who had got beaten and she had turned green. And then he was like, well, so, you have to get married to I was like, oh, so you're biting the bullet and saying that he has to have sex with her ex-husband who she claims beat her. And that's just be make Sharia law is. He's like, well, that's the way it is. I'm like, okay, great. Well, we all
it's God's law, bro. We're gonna Oh.
Not to defend that position, but out of curiosity, do y'all think that all men in antiquity were pedophiles essentially? Because it was standard custom. You could take a young girl and marry her. I think all societies, matter of fact.
That's actually not true. That's actually not true. Cool if we could figure out a reason to say that it was true. Wait, say it again, Gail.
I was talking to Sam specifically. I said, I know he took that socionics test I gave you, but I don't think he did the Vic 5 one. The Expo one has like a sixth dimension of like humbleness and trustability on it. It's pretty nice thing.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you get on your Scorpio quiz?
It just said on the it says something about the
Yeah, Sam's like pretty clear. I.e., like we're doing that to collector.
These are nonsense words.
I'm pretty sure his big sign would be like social, limbic, unorganized, disagreeable, and inquisitive.
Like Sagittarius.
There's a lot more data around big five set psychometrics and like an INTP on Myers-Briggs. But socialites is a lot more informative, Mark. And economies are a lot more rigid, and the methodology for verifications is a lot better because you have to have intercalculations and predictions about compatibility. I think I have to know later and stuff like that.
So again, out of curiosity, and I'm not defending it, it's just open discussion, I guess. But
Respond to it. I can respond to it.
when did the consensus for, I guess, age of consent, if you would, turn to 16 or 18? Because from my understanding, maybe 200 years ago, people could still say marry like a 12-year-old, and this was culture. What culture did it?
Well, no, I mean, well, I'll just explain to you. I don't think you're fully understanding. The culture was never like you can marry and have sex with little prepubescent children or little girls that had just freshly menstruated, right? That was not a widely done practice. It was true that girls were married at 13 and 14. That was very true, but that also had to do with the fact that if a girl started puberty for a couple of years and she was already like had her hips had widened and things like that, they would call that like she had fully flowered. They would say things like that, like that she had fully like gone through her season.
Right.
Which means not only that she just menstruated, but that she was now like like the physical changes that girls go through puberty, by the time they're 14, it's possible that they're fully like grown as a woman. Now, I don't think we realized later on that wasn't the best way to go about it too, because we realized that it also had to do with mental maturity, but people weren't routinely marrying 6-year-olds and having sex with 9-year-olds. That was not a routine practice across history.
Oh yeah, I agree with that, and it also, I don't know if you're appealing to it.
like the Ezekiel 16, that sounds kind of like what you're bringing out, kind of like a standard when it's time, when it's appropriate for a young woman, probably at the age of puberty, 12, 13, 14, not 6. But okay.
You can also look at the average age of marriage in different times and places, and it was very rare in Europe to have these like really young child brides. Sometimes aristocrats, you'd have a duke marry some like very younger, just to dynastically connect houses, but they wouldn't be having sex for a very long time. It was just an idea that on paper they're. The other day, we said we're going to be Angelino. With prior to now, the French was bouncing on seeing nicest lady. Visited 2.5 hours later, place is spotless. Yeah, and I have a friend reach out to me with a perplexing question. Are you here? Did you come clean? And I was like, I came in clean. Like, I'm sitting in your living room right now. Your cat's on my lap. I'm playing with your cat. Louis. I was like, Louis, we see places had keys under the mat. Well, it wasn't customary. This is gonna be a good one. With 3 reasons. Doing all right?
It wasn't customary though. The point is, they would be period.
Or, having orgasms. Can you believe some of the stuff those idiots were saying yesterday, French?
Have to narrow it down. What the Islamic?
When we were talking about all that Muslim stuff, those guys that were talking about like Aisha marrying at 9.
Doing their best, don't they? They've got a bit of a tough job. But yeah. It's really like it doesn't take very long to be like, I'll pass thanks. Even if you're not exaggerating or
Yeah, like what's stopping them from saying it's not okay, and I can say that my religion was wrong about certain things. Like no one's stopping you from saying no. I wouldn't personally do that. Who should and abusing.
Well, I mean,
They have a really hard time doing that.
they're trying to thread the needle between time, but also, we should still support some of these other laws that seem to also refer to a different time, like not letting women get divorced. That seems to be something they might want to change, but they don't want to change that.
And there was a beautiful moment that you had the other day when Nizam was like, we believe that, marriage is important to preserve the fabric of society. That's why women can't get divorced if their husband hit them. It's like, but can the man divorce them? And he's like, yes.
That was me.
I guess the fabric of society.
Me? That was me.
Oh, my bad, Frenchie.
Fuck. It's good that the man take credit, huh? I see what you
My bad.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, if you keep going, even the most reasonable ones, it's like, this is still kind of misogynistic,
That one we were talking about Perfect Funny. Remember how he kind of came in? He's like, "You're just not getting all the context of this. Let me tell you the context." And he starts to tell us the context. It's because she said that he was impotent, and I was like, "Okay, but even if he's not impotent, why does he still have to go have sex with her again to prove that he's not impotent in order for her to go back to her other husband?" He's like, "Yeah, well, that's the way it is." I'm like, "Oh, great time, and now you're in so much better. Wow, thank you." It's like they're so like unself-aware of what they're doing.
But like, there are Christians who come in here saying very similar things. So I don't know that they're like.
Yeah. One of the problems they have a hard time is because, like, if you understand how it works with Muhammad within the faith, is that he was to be emulated. He was considered a man of perfect moral character. So his behavior and his actions were never to be questioned. So if you raise a criticism of the actions of him, if you agree with the criticism or put yourself in a light that looks like you're criticizing Muhammad, you've now committed shirk, which is just like basically apostasy.
without knowing anything about him, if you just ask someone, do you think 7th century, 6th century, 7th century, right? Do you think the 7th century Arab warlord would be like morally perfect? Probably. He's gonna say yes, right? That would, without knowing anything about it, you would just assume not, because how can you be? You're always going to be doing like morally grey things to get, success for your people.
If you guys really want to get them up in arms, and next time they come in the room, ask them if they can provide any pre-Quranic evidence for the Kaaba coming from Abraham.
What's the Kaaba?
That's the stone that they circle around in Mecca when they go on Hajj.
Oh, black cube.
Yeah. It's actually a building. There's a stone on the corner.
Yeah, there's a room.
And inside of it,
Okay.
though it was always a pagan. It was a pagan shrine for thousands of years.
Mhm.
And Muhammad came along and said, "This was built by Abraham and Ishmael."
Oh.
He makes the claim that Abraham came to Mecca.
Processionist.
And that he built the Kaaba, and it was a sacred, monument to God. And then, when Muhammad comes, it was actually a pagan shrine. So he managed to take over Mecca, and he kicks all the pagans out. But then he says, no, this is actually from Muhammad. So it's like a nod to the pagans that didn't want to give up their desire to worship the Kaaba. So he integrates it into Islam and said, no, it's actually good. You guys just have the wrong idols. You just got to worship it this way. And then he does. But the funny thing is, there's exactly zero evidence that there was ever any evidence, archaeological, historical, written, oral, anything that
was made out of
Abraham was ever in Mecca and ever made a Kaaba.
So it'd be like Christians took a Stonehenge or something like that. So actually, it's Jesus planted those stones.
Right. Yes. Or like Joseph Smith finding some special site in America and saying this is the site where where Jesus came to preach to the Americas, and you're like, well, how do we know that? It's like, because it's been revealed to me. Okay,
yeah.
Great.
Muslims are just like the Mormons, really.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
I understand is that Muhammad didn't even invent the concept of Allah. That the pagans at the time, they believed in Allah, but they just also thought that God had like other gods too and other associators, and that's why the Quran is always freaking out about people who associate others with Allah, because that's kind of what the practice was. But there was a supreme God, and then there were other gods too that were like helping them out, and then Muhammad, no, it's just Allah. And so, like, he didn't even invent like this notion of Allah or a supreme God. That was already like, what? Here's a clue: the name of Muhammad's father is Abdullah, which has Allah in it. So it's like.
They already had monotheism. They just didn't have rejection of idolatry yet.
When you think about Muhammad, Frenchie, like basically he's this warlord that's in 7th century Arabia, right? And he's just fans and Jews, and then he's trying to take control of the area. So what he does is he tries to amalgamate 3 religions into one in order to sort of like make nice with everybody and say, hey, you know what? Hey, you Christians, guess what? Jesus was the Messiah. And then, hey, you Jews, Abraham and Moses, they were prophets. And you pagans over here, guess what? The Mecca, that Kaaba that you've been talking to and arresting, well, you're about, but you're sort of not. Yeah. So he just like makes a new party, new religion, and that gets everybody to jump on board. That was his whole thing. He's going to unite all the religions into one fabulous religion.
Yeah, it's a move.
There is something just deeply kind of funny to me about the moral character of Muhammad as he actually probably was, and then the Muhammad as he's trying to sell to us. Yeah, I can't think of a historical figure for whom, like, I don't even know. I'm trying to think of like a good. Imagine people were trying to say that Genghis Khan was like a peaceful, loving man. You know what I mean? Like, It's kind of sort of ridiculous project.
He was often accused. They called him the ear. That was what the Jews and the Christians called him. They called him the ear because they accused him of being somebody who ran around and listened to the stories of people, and then he would recite them and he would tell them as if he was the only person that had ever told them, and he would tell them wrong, right? So that's why he ends up getting like the crucifixion of Jesus wrong. He gets the story of Moses and Pharaoh wrong. He gets the story of David and Jacob wrong. He claims that Jesus was made a bird from clay. These are all stories that were circulating in that time that were there were different like sects of people were telling different stories like the Docetists and those things. And so, or like the Gospel of Thomas, which is a known forgery that claimed that Jesus made a bird out of clay. And so he'd hear these stories and then he would state them as fact. But it was ridiculous because they were demonstrably false at the time. He just didn't know it because he was hearing colloquial stories from dullards. And they would make fun of him and they would call him the ear and say, "You're just telling stories that you don't know anything about." Yeah, that's like the Arabs the Arabs who didn't know anything, who were illiterate like him, they would just suck it up because they were a bunch of dummies. They didn't know anything.
Well, I was just saying that the phrase, there is an English word, it's a bit like archaic, but it's spelled like gossip monger. You don't have a lot of mongers nowadays, but there are, it's a word for like the guy at the store that sells cheese, certain types of things. You could be a cheesemonger, a fishmonger. Theoretically, I guess you'd be a breadmonger. But like that determination of a gossip monger, like in the Jewish law, is identified. The prohibition against gossip is a guy who trades stories, like a merchant guy. Right? He's seen as like a door-to-door salesman. But what he's selling, buying and trading and selling, is stories. And it's like, they're saying that it's like, look at him, he picked up a bunch of stories, and then he passed them off as his story.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you a perfect example. So tell me what happens to Pharaoh after Moses leaves and they get out. What eventually does Pharaoh do?
Well, according to the Midrash, he was kept alive and eventually became the king of Nimrod, not Nimrod, Nineveh, which explains, it resolves like a narrative gap from a certain like reading perspective of why the king of Nineveh, without any prompting or any discussion, just engages in repentance immediately, because like some guy goes up in the streets and says, "Now the God of told him to repent." But that king, they say, according to the Midrash, was Pharaoh, and that was when he.
But
sort of finally was it.
In the Torah, what does it say?
In the Torah, it says he died at the Red Sea. The sea
exactly. He dies at the Red Sea, right? Yeah, guess how Muhammad recites the story. He says that he repented and he accepted Allah as the one true God. Right. So
when that's kind of in the sea.
And whatever, sometime after they go to the Red Sea, that he.
But that's why I'm saying they might have been thinking about the Nineveh story.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is, if you just go by, because he would always say that the Torah and the Gospel are. So if you go just by the Torah story, he dies, right? So in the way that Muhammad recites it is that he accepted Allah as the one true God.
That's partly why they're trying to say, like, they can criticize him by saying that he's like an ear. Like, he picks up all of these stories, but you can't conceptualize in your own head which story comes first, how relevant it is, and when things are being added in a different era. Yeah. Cool story. I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of it eventually.
He gets the story of Solomon, the Solomon magic story or whatever.
There are several. What do you mean?
Well, then he gets, I can't remember exactly, but he gets a story completely wrong about that. It was 100% fabricated, was never part of any scripture. It's just completely fabricated.
A lot of his stories are not scripture, but he is quoting like legit Russia.
Yeah. But it's just like that's late. Yeah, and she doesn't even know that. Like even the Jews are not claiming that God says that, but Muhammad says that God told him that. Yeah, yeah. The Talmud of the Jews. Yeah. Huh? It is. It's a good book. It's a good book. Publishing house.
I do think that my favorite argument against Islam is that you're a very dumb person if someone comes up to you and says, God tells me I'm allowed to have more wives than you, and you believe them. Like that's just like how dumb do you have to be?
Just like Joseph Smith.
Yeah, it's dumb to believe it. Yeah.
That's all about men wanting to get some strength.
Like a lot of people, majority people, most people throughout history and on the plate alive today, they're dumb. They're not that smart. They will just follow some guy that tells him like God talks to him and he's got some wives for him. All of them. They're all dumb. Your friends and family, you yourselves, all of us, we are the dumb. There's another awesome documentary on Netflix about the polygamist down in southern Utah again. It just came out a couple weeks ago. I highly recommend you guys watch it. You'll trip out.
What's it say?
Well, the FLDS, the Fundamentalists Latter-day Saint Church of Jesus Christ, they were run by a prophet named Warren Jeffs, and if you guys followed it at all, he got arrested about over 10 years ago. He got arrested. They had tried to move part of their sect down to Texas, and he ends up getting arrested, and he's in jail to this day. And so now you've got these polygamists that believe that their prophet is in jail. And he starts, when he's in jail, initially he starts issuing edicts, like he's doing all these prophetic edicts that he's issuing. And he says to everybody, you can no longer have sex. Everybody has to stop having sex because if the prophet stopped having sex, you guys can't have sex.
No way they follow that. No way.
The funny thing is they're so brainwashed to him. They did for several years. And there's a matter of fact, because before then, there's all these polygamists. These guys have like 25, 30 wives. There's literally like a barn where they've taken all of the cribs and they've stacked them in the barn because nobody's having kids anymore, right? Crazy.
That's a good thing.
It is, right? But I mean, just like this idea. Well, no, it's going to be there's like the same kind of population explosion bubble of China. If they have 2 minutes long of a period,
Population boss.
Exactly. So
I'm surprised. I would have thought that would be the one thing that would make them go like, "Nah, this guy's not it, man."
There's a great twist. If it's okay, I'll share it with you. So they go along, and about around 2000, I think 2018, 19. One of the members of the church, his name was Sam Bateman, and he was kind of known as a schlub. He was a member, and he was there. Well, he decides that he secretly gets married, and he shows up with all these wives all of a sudden, all these like Mormon, polygamous wives, and he starts flaunting them and kicking around, and people are like, "What's going on? You're not supposed to be getting married and having sex anymore. We're not even allowed to have sex. Why are you getting married and having children?" And then they're all freaking out at him, and he gets like 20 or so wives, and they're all underage, and he tells everyone he's the prophet. That Warren Jeffs is actually dead in prison, that the government is lying to you. They're just sending you like hologram images of him. And it's actually not him. It's alive. And he gets everybody like up in arms. But half of the people in this town is called Short Creek down there. Half of them are like, I don't trust him at all. He's not the prophet. The other ones are like, he is the prophet. Right? So to make a long story short, he gets all married, and these documentary filmmakers go decide, and they get really like embedded with them, and they really get trusting them, and he gets really gross. He's like the biggest. You guys ever see that movie, that show, The Mighty Mighty Gemstones? That's on HBO. anyways, it's like these evangelical preachers. He starts acting like an evangelical preacher. Like they start buying him Bentleys. He starts wearing like Michael Jackson leather coats and all this stuff. He's like riding around on a dirt bike and doing all this stuff and showing all the ladies how cool he is. But he ends up like he has some supporters. These guys that run like a really successful construction business out there. They're also polygamous. And they get in and go with him, and they're like, "We believe that he is the prophet. We believe it." And so that he all of a sudden has this revelation and tells his 12, 13, and 14-year-old wives that he's got their girls. He makes them go have sex with all these other guys that haven't been able to have sex because they're not supposed to have sex. So he sends them off to have sex and says that God told him to do that. They actually catch him because he admits to it, so he's like in jail for 50 years. But I highly recommend you guys watch it. It's unbelievable. It's such a crazy story.
What's the name of the new guy?
Sam Bateman.
Sam Bateman. I like the story about Mormons that they were allowed to have multiple wives, and then the government shut down on them, and then they got a quote-unquote revelation that says they can't do that anymore. But some of them disagreed with this, so they like moved to Mexico to like flee. You know, they're like, and so now there's Mexican Mormons. A lot of people don't know about that. There's a whole like band of them, and then they fight drug cartels, and they have like large arsenals of weapons to fight against the cartels. I don't know. It's just like the world is stranger than usually.
What's the name of the senator from Utah that ran for president? He was Mormon in 2012.
Mitt Romney.
Mitt Romney. He's his family was some of the family that moved down to Mexico, that were sent down to Mexico. But I don't know if they were polygamous because they also sent some. The church sent some people down to Mexico too to like establish some like outposts there in the late early 1900s.
Mitt Romney wasn't so bad. I wish the Republican Party was still Mitt Romney types rather than Trump types. Rest in peace.
That's true. So he also was the governor of Massachusetts. You're right.
The creator of heavens and earth is telling everyone that even all human and jinn come to.
How to compare himself to King David? No apology. And you know he sells like songs? He sounds like hymns. He sounds like for he charges for indulgences. He's Catholic though. No, he's not. He's not Catholic. It's the craziest part. And then cares about the Pope. And he cares about Chicago, which is probably helpful. And you're not allowed to use religious imagery. That's his hand. Songs for sale. You got some songs for sale. $50 per song. So this is my impersonation of Derek Bailey. Yeah. Hey friends. I'm a pedophile cover-up artist, just like the Chicago Pope. And friends, Donald Trump said about the Pope is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Why are you doing that? There's no proof of that. This is a comedy entertainment show. This is Chicago. It's just this stuff is not a joke. They're messing around. You mess around. You mess around. You said the Chicago. He's the Pope from Chicago. So, dear Bailey, I agree. You can make that statement. You said the Chicago. What there's an accusation is like he covered up a pederast state. That's why he got the Pope position. Why the fuck? Well, you think that guy's probably just some shit. I guess several some friends you should be having.
Well, what was that guy's name? Because I'm going to bring it up tonight if he's there. I said, you couldn't bring Black the Pope. You're a pedophile cover-upper for this guy.
There's a couple.
Anyways. All right, well, thanks for coming on my podcast.
Kyle Shipman, so you're thinking of.
Kyle Shipman.
That's what you're thinking of. But there's also Raven or Raven. There's like enough. There are so many, so many effing involved in the campaign that are just questionable. Some of that's a good grace change.
This is the last thing I crazy.
16-year-old. That was so creepy. Chicago.
Start small. I'm just trying to become a big content creator one day, but I have no supporters. So if you have the chance, please subscribe.
He's going. Do you want to say something? I'm actually a professional racist. I could keep talking to you. I'm like curious if we want to explore that, but I feel like you're really gonna like my joke about trans people next, so maybe we just go to that. I'm deciding if I use my 2 minutes to explore this woman in the corner. Ma'am, is there anything you'd like to say before I close for the night? What are your pronouns? But no, I actually want to understand. Like, do you want to share anything about what upset you about what I said? You being offended doesn't make you right. I want to make people laugh and make them happy, and you want everyone to use pronouns. Do you think it's untrue or just unfunny? Can you name one thing I said that was untrue? I'm gonna have to go in a second, but maybe I'm not gonna abort this. You like abortion, but I'm not. I don't know. You know, we're gonna ride this out. Adoption is an option. I don't think you can speak for Black people. You're saying I can't speak for all Black people as you are currently speaking for all Black people. Do you know how to spell my first name? It's actually Arynne, and that is a Black girl spelling. I'm just saying what I'm Aaron Wexler. I'd be happy to chat with you after. Thank you all so much. Do you want advice? I was gonna tell you to quit smoking, but you look really cool. I like to make my own money, and I'm an independent woman. A wrong attitude. Don't get on birthday. Why? Because it makes you attracted to gay men. It does. Having thought about yourself. So we should buy low and sell high. That's the advice. So never heard that one. Our advice: don't do drugs unless they're free. Would you like advice, sir? It's free. That's great advice. Nothing is free. What can we help with? Like balance? We don't have balance. What's the job? Chemistry. You make that. Alright, we get that a lot. We're from Ohio and we want the food. Yeah, it's the art in America. You need gays in society. It's like salt. Without any gays, without any salt, it's flavorless and too much. Should we continue? Or should we check into our hotel and go have a cocktail? But this is Sophie's choice. And how am I supposed to choose between my children like that? I know. You're also fresh. You're a little fresh. You look like you could use advice. You could be the next Malala mixed with Carol Sanford. I bet the bullet hit the part of her brain that took out the fashion set. What if I go to bed? You would find a girlfriend.
Malala lost the fashion sense part of her brain.
Oh my god, that's so sweet, Grandma Rose. What would it be in Italy? Rosa. Yeah, Grandma Rosa. Just
Miami. trying to hook up with someone on vacation.
Okay, go to the club with a book. Oh, wait, Anna Karenina, in the middle of the club, and consider being straight. Have you considered being gay? I have. We're changing people's lives. You know, like when doing therapists, because our customers are so well. You want advice? I was gonna tell you to quit smoking. I like to make my own money, and I'm independent woman. Wrong attitude. Don't get on birth control. Why? Because it makes you attracted to gay men. It does. Having thought about so we should buy low and sell high. That's the advice. I've never heard that. Hard advice: don't do drugs unless they're free. Would you like advice, sir? It's free. That's great advice. Nothing is free. Have you considered getting a sugar daddy? What can we help with? Like balance? No, have balance. What's the job? Chemistry. Chemistry. You make that. You know what? We get that a lot. We're from Ohio, and we want to be yeah, it's the art of America. That went out. Yeah. And you need gaze in society. It's like salt. Without any gaze, without any salt, it's flavorless, and too much it ruins it. Right. Should we continue? Or should we gently turn with tail and go have a cocktail by the pool? This is Sophie's choice. And how am I supposed to choose between my children like that? I know. You're also fresh. You're a little fresh. You look like you could use advice. You could be the next Lala mixed with Carol Sanford. I bet the bullet hit the part of her brain that took out the fashion side.
I wouldn't find a girlfriend.
You would find a girlfriend. It's easy to get a girlfriend. Yeah, name the dog after your grandma, and they'll all be like, "Oh my god, that's so sweet, Grandma Rose." What would it be in Italy? Rosa. Yeah, Grandma Rosa.
Single guys in their 30s out in Miami trying to hook up with someone on vacation.
Okay, go to the club with a book. Oh, wait, in the middle of the club, and you consider being straight.
How do you compare himself to King David? How do you compare himself to King David?
Maybe I write it, but you write it. Maybe I write it, but you write it. There was no conversation. This is the way I asked if I can talk or not. I didn't mean to disrespect. And in Islam, there is no such thing as disrespect, my friend. There is no such thing. Islam actually agrees to respect. I write it, but you write it. Being changed up. Bitch, you know that. Bitch, she needed to smoke. The Tina that look at the coke. Get up here, white boy.
This is the Book of Love, Oracles, and Wisdom, read by mayoral candidate John Kitover. Hope you enjoy. We're going to be reading from the Isiac tablet. Invite your friends to the room. Share it. There's a lot of people here in Clubhouse that are really bored. They really want to help some international non-native English speakers practice their English talking about the true faith. Welcome, Willow. I'm going to read a book. Welcome to the Love Oracles. This is a wisdom book read by John Kitover, Mayor of Canada, Chicago. This is the I Ching. That's what we're going to read, is the I Ching, actually, and create a bunch of clips. So if you like this, like the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, go to our shorts section, and watch all the other shorts on the I Ching, which is the Chinese Love Oracle book. It's really a wisdom book. I hope you enjoy it. Find a moment to be yourself in a secluded place, free from everyday demands. When you feel you've achieved contact with your most intimate self, mix the cards. We give shape to the 64 hexagrams, rendering the sentences as images to read them in regard to love. For a more immediate impact, question yourself or visualize within the depth of love in which you are immersed. Let it appear before you as it is. Don't judge it. Don't interrupt or don't interpret it, nor wish for a different kind. If this is difficult, you need not verbalize the question. Remember, you are not searching for consolation, nor for something to modify your current state. When you feel ready, spread the deck, and with your left hand, turn over a card, read the sentence, and observe how it reflects your current situation. Close your eyes and accept the message in silence. Acceptance is the first key for reading these cards to produce a change if necessary, but above all, to help you understand the experience that life is offering you. And remember, this will also pass. It is only a season in your life. It is not you. Therefore, harvest the understanding that the card offers, whatever it may be, without too much exaltation or discouragement. This is the fundamental lesson of the I Ching of love. The sentences. Number 1, the creative desire. The Oriental tradition sees in desire the beginning of the universe. This card is an invitation to not complicate life. Accept the desire. It is unnecessary to fight against sexuality. Any repression puts you in struggle against yourself. And you realize that you need all of your energy. The card signifies that you are in harmony with the creative power of the universe. Number 2, receptiveness. Receptiveness, this card is a sign of a strong yin presence. Receptiveness. This card is a sign of a strong yin presence. That of receptivity in your life. Observe how it governs your life. What are the implications? And what ensues? The creative force in you is settling and acquiring form. Number 3, the initial difficulty. An invitation to not reduce the other to an object, nor to sell yourself in the name of love, but rather to open up to the freedom in which love can exist. Number 3, the initial difficulty. Number 4, juvenile inexperience. Card indicates that you are in front of an abyss. Don't worry. It is the nature of the water that characterizes this hexagram to flow. Continue to flow. In this way, you will go beyond whatever obstacle that impedes your advance. Number 4, juvenile experience. Number 5, waiting. In love, it is important to leave a space for love to happen. Waiting is a spell. For a moment, you are in contact with who you are. You are totally centered on yourself. The card says you are waiting. You need nothing more. Number 6, the conflict. Often we color love with dreams, fantasies, pretenses, and beliefs, hindering its existence or conditioning it until it is deformed. Observe how you have deformed your love. Number 7, cohesion. In every aspect of life, above all in love, it is good to have in yourself a fulcrum of cohesion. In this way, every encounter will be a shared experience. Through contact with the other, you could become enriched and expand. Number 8, complementarities, solidarity. To manifest itself. Number 8, complementarity, solidarity. To manifest itself. The Tao splits itself in two. It is the continual alternation of rest and movement that creates life. It is the continual alternation of rest and movement that creates life. A game of cause and effect, behind which something exists, perpetually immovable and motionless. Wisdom is to reach in life the perception of this point of absolute quiet present in us. To manifest itself, the Tao splits itself in two. It is the continual alternation of rest and movement that creates life. A game of cause and effect, behind which something exists, perpetually immovable and motionless. Wisdom is to reach in life the perception of this point of absolute quiet present in us. Number 8, complementaries, solidarity. Number 9, impotent. You are overwhelmed by events. You can do nothing to help the situation, nor to provoke any change. Accept this impotence. This is also love. Number 9, impotent. You are overwhelmed by events. You can do nothing to help the situation, nor to provoke any change, except this impotence. This is also love. Number 9, impotence. Impotent. Number 10, your inner guide. The oracle invites you to remember that inside of you there is a guide able to make you take root in happiness. You just don't use it to the point that you are no longer aware of it. Don't worry, it can be rejuvenated, and it must be if you wish to live love in fullness. Number 10, you're in a guide. The oracle invites you to remember that inside of you there is a guide able to make you take root in happiness. You just don't use it to the point that you are no longer aware of it. Don't worry. It can be rejuvenated, and it must be if you wish to live love in fullness. Don't worry, it can be rejuvenated, and it must be if you wish to live love. If you wish to live love in fullness, your inner guide, able to help you take root in happiness. You just don't use it to the point you're no longer aware of it. Your inner guide, number 10. Number 11, harmony, love, and peace. In this fusion of love, you find yourself immersed in the fullness of the present. In this is full gratification. Let yourself loose in this short moment in the arms of the person loved. Don't ask for anything more. Harmony, love, and peace. In this fusion of love, you find yourself immersed in the fullness of the present. In this is full gratification. Let yourself loose in this short moment in the arms of the person loved. Don't ask for anything more. Harmony, number 11, love and peace. Number 12, superficiality. Let's not delude ourselves. We love for the most diverse reasons. And all of these bring about stagnation. The I Ching advises to withdraw to yourself, to rediscover your intimate value in order to escape from this impasse. Number 12, superficiality. Let's not delude ourselves. We love for the most diverse reasons, and all of these bring about stagnation. The I Ching advises you to withdraw to yourself, to rediscover your intimate value in order to escape from this Impasse. Number 12, superficiality. Let's not delude ourselves. We love for the most diverse reasons, and all of these bring about stagnation. The I Ching advises you to withdraw to yourself, to rediscover your intimate value in order to escape from this impasse. Number 13, to be in love. All love has inside an opening message, which is not to impose what you want, but rather to transmit the sense and the vibration of being in harmony with the universal forces that rule the whole life of existence. Love is an impact in and of itself. Doesn't impose, it just shares. To be in love, all love has inside an opening message, which is not to impose what you want, but rather to transmit the sense and the vibration of being in harmony with the universal forces that rule the whole of existence. Love is an impact in and of itself. It doesn't impose, it just shares. Number 13, to be in love. All love has inside an opening message, which is not to impose what you want, but rather to transmit the sense and the vibration of being in harmony with the universal forces that rule the whole of existence. Love is an impact in and of itself. It doesn't impose, it just shares. Number 14, totality. The times are favorable. You are in charge of life, and this allows you total freedom of action. And the fact that this is not egoism is demonstrated by your not doing anything to cause this harmony. Number 14, totality. Times are favorable, you are in charge of life, and this allows you total freedom of action. And the fact that this is not egoism is demonstrated by your not doing anything to cause this harmony. Number 14, totality. The times are favorable. You are in charge of life, and this allows you total freedom. And of action, and the fact that this is not egoism is demonstrated by your not doing anything to cause this harmony. Number 15, uniqueness. Love happens, and it is nothing conspicuous. It is revealed in an image of modesty that the hexagram shows as the mountain below hides itself from the land above. This card is a favorable omen. Number 15, uniqueness. Love happens, and it is nothing conspicuous. It is revealed in an image of modesty that the hexagram shows as the mountain below hides itself from the land above. This card is a favorable omen. Number 16, fervor. The card speaks of the happy rush of power that, once shared, becomes fervor. Its success is due to abandoning yourself to the power of love. The absence of resistance is all that is required. Fervor. This card speaks of the happy rush of power that once shared becomes fervor. Its success is due to abandoning yourself to the power of love. The absence of resistance is all that is required. Number 17, looking at each other. The card speaks of something that is revealed by looking at each other. Its meaning is simple. Acceptance of the current state of affairs. Adapting, which is neither condescending nor asking for compromises. You enter in the natural rhythm of the world. Looking at each other. The card speaks of something that is revealed by looking at each other. Its meaning is simple. Acceptance of the current state of affairs. Adapting, which is neither condescending nor asking for compromises. You enter in the natural rhythm of the world. Number 18, awareness. The hexagram represents a static situation. The oracle doesn't wish to judge this state. It just wants to invite you to reflect on the mechanisms or the conditioning that generate it and on the inherent qualities you need to bring forth in order to exit from a stagnant situation which can only degenerate. Number 18, awareness. The hexagram represents static situation. The oracle doesn't wish to judge this state. It just wants to invite you to reflect on the mechanisms or the conditioning that generate it and on the inherent qualities you need to bring forth in order to exit from a stagnant situation, which can only degenerate awareness. Number 19, listening to each other. The oracle gives an omen of prosperity. You are evolving inside something that day after day matures and brings forth fruit. Listening to each other, the oracle gives an omen of prosperity. You are evolving inside something that day after day matures and bears fruit. Number 20, contemplation. Together with the Taoist doctrine, this hexagram represents, characterizes the vision, the world from the wise. Quan is attention without an objective, not limited by the self. In practice, it is meditation, the other side of love. Learn to add it to your game of life. Contemplation. Together within the Taoist doctrine, this hexagram represents and characterizes the vision of the world from the wise. Quan is attentive, attention without an objective, attention without an objective not limited by the self. In practice, it is meditation. The other side of life. Learn to add it to your game of life. Betrayal, jealousy. Are you experiencing the dark side of love? Allow yourself time to assimilate the betrayal. In those desperate moments, it becomes absolutely clear what you loved in the other. Observe it and learn from it. Maintaining the knowledge within yourself in these moments. Grow, evolve, become yourself. Betrayal, jealousy. Are you experiencing the dark side of love? Allow yourself time to assimilate the betrayal. In those desperate moments, it becomes absolutely clear what you loved in the other. Observe it and learn from it. Maintaining the knowledge within yourself. In these moments, grow, evolve, become yourself.
A mantra is like a serpent coiled around a sandal.
I just seen you back there. I got you niggas. Sorry.
Sorry?
What's your name? It's so fine.
Valerie.
Valerie, oh my gosh, girl, you were so damn fine.
Yeah. Oh my god. Hilarious. Oh my god, hilarious.
Like, you a different type of you single though? No. It's talking to you, bro. Don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me, bro. You got kids?
Chicago man. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. We have been going to Liberty Chicago. Oh, dot. John, Chicago man. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. We have been going to Liberty Chicago.
John Kitover. Chicago, the intrusion. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. Agent been going to live in Chicago. Oh, dot. John Kitover. John Kitover.
Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Harim, 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 harim. Harim.
John Kitover. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. He's been going to live in Chicago, Chicago. John Kitover. I remember this about it. John Kitover. Chicago, the intrusion. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. Agent been going to live in Chicago, Chicago. Oh, dot. John Kitover. Just talking the internship.
This is the book of love, or so everybody like up in high school. In fact, before they were going to is that's how they have like 30 wives. There's literally like a barn where they still can like will continue to work hard. So when we have when your children are customers, because this is trends the past couple of weeks.
That is also not another thing. It's not just a point when you're rebuilding. Around the world. It's not just
Almost always happens. It's to happen when it's just that. So we have these instances of thank you. Against I think there's still this is Maryland Kitover in Chicago. This is what our sewer system on the billions we pay every year to the water reclamation district looks like. It don't work. Look, got a drainage in the middle of the street. You need that on the sides of the street. This is Maryland Kitover in Chicago. This is where our sewer sewer system over. This is Maryland Kitover in Chicago. Mayorvote.com. Mayor Johnson. This is Mary like Kitover over here in Chicago.
John Kitover. The Chicago the intrusive function. John Kitover. The Chicago the intrusive function. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. Majors in going to literature and oh, oh. John. Some runs of chicken. Hello! Hello! What are you doing? Hello, Terry! Please, don't listen to my car, John. Terry!
This platform.
Let's jump in. Let's jump in. Money multiples into billions. Declare bankruptcy to liberate Chicago from excessive property taxes. Money.
And one of the 2026 property tax refund program filed this morning. Finance Director John Kitover has millions of dollars on like
Over 1,000.
one of the
Operates across the country. Chicago.
Chicago, the flooding, it could be worse. So over here, there's a sewer that I try to keep clear.
Some runs of chicken. Hello! Hello!
His platform is changing.
Of this city, we begin with faith. I believe in God who gives us the wisdom to serve. Good evening, friends and neighbors. When we talk about the soul of this city, we begin with faith. I believe in God who gives us the wisdom. City Council, tonight's reading is from Small Business Big Savings. Chapter 3, How to Run a Business Without Running a So, Chapter 4, Cutting Taxes and Debt. City Council, tonight's reading is from Good evening, friends, and welcome to Mayor Kitover TV on Ice. Tonight, we're gliding through the numbers that shape your household budget. First up, property tax. The average home in our city, valued at $200,000, pays And this month, I'm going in 4 days, want to put your account in the negative and roll all the money back. So you either need to make some deposits to get your balances back up, or you should probably just close the account altogether. But you can pay at 773-762-3107. Again, 773-762-3107. It's this swamp, it's Listen.
This is the ChicagoMayorVote.com node where we are attempting to overthrow Brandon Johnson one vote at a time, one video at a time.
That's interesting, and that's how I'm going to try to live out. Clear, gun violent. You know, I know sometimes I might walk in, working with yes.
Happy B-Day was Chicago's #1 alderman. Common sense, intelligence, strength, courage, love. Happy B-Day, Jerry.
It feels like it's coming. It feels like it's coming. Like midnight this dawn. I'm not too.
That's
God, God. it feels. I'll set on the bed. By the force of the sunshine, God, give me the sign of the give me. Give me the sign. Kitover.
I ain't in that feel that. I ain't in that feel that.
Give me the sign of the open mind. It feels like a sponge, talking about a future that can let this go. Of my two arms, the sweet snow. My first reflection of love, I collide. Through the shattered time of secrets resist. Through the storms, through the sparks, survive. My soul, and when
We are overpaying our foreign by about 60%. And I'm John Kitover, and I'm running for the United States Congress. I believe politics should be about neighbors help. Sitting with Joe.
Is everything.
Our next guest is running for Congress. Y'all making the time. The new engineered beans are testing 8% higher yield. Price.
You know, so, you smell it, are you any dumber? How dumb are you? How dumb are you? How dumb are you? If you and the day move to the south side, into the front Mexico, you could probably win the election. You'd have to do it. But do it. Do it. How dumb are you? If you dare and move to the south side and have some apartments together, you could probably win the election. But you actually have to do it. Do. Just move. Don't worry. But don't worry. If you and Dan live in Southside as an apartment, you could probably win the election. But you would actually have to do it. Do it.
Jelly in my belly, we got ourselves a jelly bean. Hello. Harim, 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 Harim. Harim, Harim, Harim. Harim, Harim. How dumb are you? Harim. Harim, 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 Harim. Lisa, come on up and pick a magic number, and I will read to you from the Love Oracle. What's your, how old are you, Lisa? Hello? Can you hear me? How old are you, Lisa? Welcome to the Elsa Crowley Poetry Reading Room. It's magic. It's kismet, is what they like to say in Israel. Ismet. I'm falling in love with you, Lisa. You're so hypnotizing and mesmerizing. And when I look at you, I know that hypnosis must be real. You're hypnotizing me with your presence. You're just having the fear of love. The oracle indicates that you are enjoying a notable strength, therefore, it is the right moment to progress. You will find in this condition of strength the courage to face this total annihilation. Don't turn back, Lisa. Many in love don't dare, contenting themselves with tepid compromises out of fear. You're living with the fear of love, Lisa. Don't deny it. I think maybe we need to cleanse your soul. It is the impact with existential anxiety that darkens our lives, Lisa. The oracle indicates the simple way out. You need to go in the heart of the problem and not stop at the superficial aspects. In this sense, the omen is positive. In whatever darkness you are immersed, Lisa, there exists within you the consciousness to learn from it. Learn from it, Lisa. I can tell, though, that you're under pressure, Lisa. The situation is extremely grave. The difficulties seem insufferable. The situation in which you find yourself is desperate, to say the least. How can you get out of it, Lisa? Maintain a joyous serenity. It isn't important how dangerous or grave the situation is. Take root in trust, Lisa. This is the time, Lisa, to focus on your inner self. Your inner self. Not your clubhouse personality, Lisa, and your rooms and your houses. Focus on your inner self. That's the secret, Lisa. You kept asking, why am I here? And it's because of magic, Lisa, and you're still hypnotizing me. I'm mesmerized by your beauty. You're stunningly gorgeous, and I can't take my eyes off of you, Lisa.
Promise was made. Again, it's supposed to such. Hold it, wait a minute. It's me, Mel Brooks. I have a major announcement. Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money. It's not going to be the title of this movie. Why not? Because after all these years, I found the plane. Here it is, the money. It was in my basement. But everywhere I go, people say, Mel, where's the new Spaceballs? When are you going to make the new Spaceballs? When are you going to make a new one? Well, we did it. And the title is Spaceballs, the new one. It's just like the old one, but it's newer. That's why it's called the new one. There you have it. See you at the movies, and may the Schwartz be with you.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
No, anything because he didn't study it. And he should probably stick to the truth or something like that. And I'm like, same with that. Went on TV and say it's okay to fabricate stories or whatever. I'm trying. Actually, oh, it's like this. It's not serious. It's just like, oh my god. And now I'm reading that both Trump and in addition to the Pope, they're now trying to answers, but these times only false purchase. Like Trump or Van only Tarantino from Pulp Fiction, which is not and now I'm Christian from the Bible. See, both sides are now this Christmas from the Bible. Some colorful narratives around the scripture. Like this is diabolical.
Quoting. No, they're quoting Pulp Fiction.
Literally asked Trump his favorite scripture when he was running, and he said, I don't want to go into all of that because the motherfucking doesn't have one. Never did.
Well, the thing with Pete Hegseth is that he was quoting Samuel L. Jackson. Hello? Samuel L. Jackson from Pulp Fiction. That's a movie quote. Hello?
Welcome to the stage. I'm sure he's saying we've got two Kitover profiles on the stage. I expect both of them at some point to be moved to the goal.
There's big entertainment news today, ladies. Mel Brooks is coming back to the movie theater with Spaceballs 2, the new one. I was just trying to say that Mel Brooks is coming out with Spaceballs 2, the new one.
Fiction might, sir. Yeah, I slightly heard you, Kitover. Spaceballs 2 is coming. I'm very excited. That was one of my favorite films. Rick Moranis is coming back after retiring. You know, he left the film industry for some of y'all who don't know many years ago to take care of his kids. So, I know we're deviating, but yeah, Kitover, I'm excited about Spaceballs 2 as well. Would you say, son? I was like, that nigga died? I thought he died. No, Rick Moranis never died. Oh. I just saw your comment. No, Rick Moranis their dad. What's up, mate? Love you too, boo. What you think about Trump these days? Would you give him a strong grade? I'm a credit Catholic as you know now, and he meets the mark and don't come with the Pope. I think what the Pope did was terrible, but Trump don't do that, like don't attack 1.4 billion Catholics, I think it's a battle you're not gonna win. It's been there for 2,000 years for a reason.
What is he gonna do? Just let it go unanswered, check, not say anything? Come on.
Wait. She asked me a question. But no, I saw something a bit something recently. Yeah. What is a good thing to cleanse your soul? Yeah. To cleanse your soul. And then
Yeah, I've been dealing with too many enemies. I need to like cleanse my soul. Maybe 1 week off. I took 2 weeks off work just to do something. You talk about the topic? Yeah, the topic.
No, he's not talking about the topic. He's talking about how angry he is with himself for wasting his time all the time here on Clubhouse. Listen, it's only a few more seconds until Achek says horrible, awful, terrible, or he's gonna say kasumkum. The guy is so one-dimensional. Achek, try reading a book, and maybe your soul will create something new in your life.
Yeah, guys, we gotta do better with who we invite on stage. These folks be having like 1 or 2 friends for real. Come on, man. No, A-Check is cool. I don't get it. Is he talking about the topic? Or is he talking about his life? Like, what we talking about here? Okay, quick reset. Let's go please just say something. If you're gonna talk, can you please talk about the topic at hand, sir? Okay, love, I will. Thank you. The trumpets of Armageddon in the Bible. No, I think he's doing a good thing, and I think he's liberating the people of Iran finally after 47 years, and maybe it's finally supposed to happen. But yeah, I just think Trump is the leader for right now. Yeah. So, you know, 2000 years like Cyrus the Great was remembered to the Jewish people in the state of Israel, recognizing the state of Israel's capital, Jerusalem, and the United States also. But no, President Trump is literally incredible president. I'm a big fan. But what I was saying tonight is like, yeah, it's just a different thing. But where are you from? Yeah, but I'm from South Sudan. Well, did you hear me?
You know, Achek, I really would love it if you come on this app and maybe read some poetry sometime because, everybody wants to have fun. And if you come on here and you just scream at people because they're liberals and they're woke leftists, well, it takes away from your life, Achek. It's kind of hypocritical that you want the world to be so great, but yet you waste all your own personal time screaming at people and saying kasumkum and you're horrible and you're awful and you're terrible. Try to use more positive words all the time, and then you'll see your own life become more positive. Do you understand what I'm saying? Hello?
Kitover, he didn't say that though. I didn't say that though. But I don't know.
Oh, I know you didn't say that right now, but I'm talking about the past 300 days of your Clubhouse usage, not just right now, because the now is a compression.
Wait, hold on. Because I'll be honest with you, as far as I know, the conversation hasn't even really kicked off yet. Can't open the room, but I think it's off. So it comes up the mic, and now just like my mom sounds like this. Oh, I don't even think the discussion is really that comfortable. No, King comes back, but let's all chill, people. We chill so everybody can have a voice and nobody can get out. South Sudan. Same way we know everything. I don't know. I know. What do you do? South Sudan. So you were checking. I did. It's that's funny. Yeah, I know. I don't think I heard it. When y'all hold up there, right? Let me just say this real quick. When y'all cut each other off like that, it's like it's a bad echo for one. For two, the replays suck. So, like, it's like this when you go back and listen to the replay, it's like skips. So it look like people is the basically it's you. So like
Try not to talk over each other for real, for the record and the replays. So when somebody goes and listens to it, it doesn't look like one person is just talking to themselves, talking and speaking. That's what happens when y'all cut each other off. So just allow somebody to finish and then insert your 2 cents out there, because all that cutting off overhead.
Yeah, the reason why I know so much about it is like saying like the market that there was in the Sudan. The Sudan is 2 different countries that I don't know you bro, I'm pretty sure you're an intelligent guy, but the Sudan is 2 different countries since 2011. Recognized by Barack Obama, that's why I actually like Barack Obama. He recognized my country's independence, so he's a great guy in my point of view. So there's a massive difference. North Sudan has a terrorism problem, and that's the one that fight. But in terms of the United States, the reason I know about the United States is spring. It's dominance of power. I love Black America. I have many friends in the United States, and they educate me. When they talk to me, this listen, I shut the fuck up. And then I call, you want to come visit? And I go visit. I try to visit every single year. You want to go in summer because I hate cold weather. So July, visit the United States again. But yeah, the reason I know about the United States a lot, Black American, most friends of mine, and they don't visit them. I don't understand what they want to do. It's not without right, it's building. But no,
Nobody cares about your background, Achek. We're just concerned about the title of the room. Do you think you could just, answer the title of the room and make a point? Try to make a point. Hello?
I think no. I don't know. Who was talking next? Somebody was asking what happened. I'm sorry. I was just going to say, yes, keeping good information from the internet. I'll keep abreast of what's going on in South Sudan. Because often, because we don't get informed about South Sudan. Now, we don't get informed about certain countries. It's quite true. We don't know what the hell is going on. Because they're true humans. So, South Sudan tried that towards the war. So I watched that for it. We mobilized the emotion. It's a huge contract. Wow. You need to like for that. I don't know more than that climate. What it takes to do disabilities is and if someone gets mobilized, that's why. When I look at it, it's starting earlier. It's like time that we're relationships not to but it doesn't make people about right. Yeah, there's no wall there's about I'm a political map anyway. No one about yeah, that's why you see the violence from Black Lives Matter. One million concept these type of stuff. For and about how the diet is the border. Lots of these in that country. It's not that sounds like we have to be so we have to, it's obviously we don't want to rise foundation. Terrible. I get why you're saying it's no because typically it's not that way. I'm just saying there's fight. There's opposition groups. There's animals who take the back of that. I'm talking about I realize that I'm talking about the South. That's what I'm trying to do. There's no conflict in South Sudan. Hang on, that's
they're gonna tend to get start to do outlaw stuff. Like, money to sound it out. So, it's in the north. It's in the north is the problem. Starting to figure this out. And even at VA, female VA, like the corridor, it sounds that built it up. People want to get rid of VA because we're not going to do with it. Are you telling them about it? Corporate civil war and sounds it up and well.
What I'm talking about specifically is the uses that are aligned with Bashar and Israel. That's not South Sudan.
Bashar, the government,
It's not South Sudan or not. Oh, okay. That's what
no, we have to correct but at the moment, they told them for the time being, making clear, well, I don't know, but you know what's going on? Yeah,
I know. So now I've had these conversations, and I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not tripping, but I know that there's been a lot of problems in South Sudan. Now it might be worse in the north, you know, but I'm just talking about what's going on there. But that's what I was referring to. But we don't get a lot of that information, is what I'm saying, because it's not in the national.
No, you're 100% correct. I'm not going to disagree with you. You're really very highly intelligent. Yeah, Rick with Shaw and Zion are the two bigger problems in South Sudan. Frankly, I want to get rid of corporate. You know, when I went there, I really with the national government because they're like, you want to go and make crap, but the way, but some. You want to problem for like one day. My dad got me out, but no, you're 100% right.
I got a question. Countries and most of the time to find a force. Starting to smell of aid. So it's going on.
No, you're 100% correct. Like the next 8 months or 1 year, whatever, it's other times of because I think it's going to get a lot because of some came and make my job, but it's going to pretend that's the war. Maybe 6 months, 1 year, I'm like, all back. So, and sign up again. But, yeah, my people, right? Yeah, it's going to be very violent.
I got it. I was being predicted by greater than something else. Does that mean following it just goes like that? Just like it felt like the writing was on the wall. Last week, everybody about anything that was going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's like, what was the thing that could have happened to fear mongering?
You are correct. Something I'm gonna go ahead and it's a class. I don't know, probably not. But everybody put the evidence, you know, everybody like stuff. Even me, I'm gonna keep every single day because I know that the second it comes back, go back there, like if I die. So but yeah, because all the things that I have in my country, right? It comes out all terrible. And what these people do, it's just sad. But yeah, they're gonna be regular violent, you know. That's why it happens. When you America, you can not believe that shit. You can put people out, whatever you wanna do. But I'm actually going to come and going to fire, you know, and I don't want to do that. But it's gonna happen really good way. What you want for it, but it's you know, I really the court. I'm not even about to lie about this. Sorry for the end of the break, but it's just the truth. I did you want to answer that good. Like, I'm about to say, so funny, like, when?
Hello, moderators. This is Universe. Put me in the queue. I'd like to address the title of the room. Hello?
Goodness gracious. To show the interconnectedness of how what's happening over on that side also affects us on this side too, because everything that's world politics is affecting people right now. So to the guy who is Australian but South Sudanese, whose father saved him from blah blah blah. More power to you. Hold up, you let the dog stop. Hey, stop. Sorry about that. What's that?
I just came here on 10. I'm about to be like, fuck Trump. And then after my man's just talking, I'm like, damn, bro. It's bro. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even vote for his man's. Like, damn.
You guys got to talk about the Bible and the Armageddon.
There's a bit of a connection, Rashad, in that when we're talking about Trump, part of one of the ways that I tried to connect the dots a little bit is that we don't talk about South Sudan because there are certain countries that we just don't give a shit about, and there are other countries that we act like they're their bitch. We're their bitch, on a daily basis.
What does South Sudan have to do with America First?
All the countries that we help have to do with America.
Well, I was just asking you specifically. You keep mentioning South Sudan.
The reason why I say this because the only reason South Sudan exists is because of the United States. George W. Bush and the evangelical Christians were the ones that gave us weapons. Said Israel gave us weapons in 1967, 85, and blah blah blah. But the only reason a country called South Sudan exists is because of the United States of America. That's why every South Sudanese is pro-American and they're proud Zionists. It's just two things that go hand in hand. That's just it. I don't want to take up your time, but
Here we go. And that's what I was trying to get into for y'all is that the Sudanese have a humongous Zionist problem with the crypto Jews from the UAE. So
Hey, Butters, you should just go take those dogs on a walk.
South Sudan, like you said.
Crypto Zionists? What the F are you talking about, Dr. Butters?
I already said that.
Yeah, well, if I can't talk, what's the point of being in your fucking room? I don't give a fuck. Bye.
What the hell?
So all I was really trying to get at is like the brother said that even before there was a South Sudan, the major issue was that the whole Sudan was being raped for resources on the UAE. So right now, plus he's been slowed down. Everybody jumping in because the like they're doing powerful, like they were supplying them, like he said, with weapons. We were also doing the same thing too, because we were.
Rendered the rabbit speechless. Oh no.
It's fascinating if I don't.
God, it's this fucking person.
I'm a bit of a celebrity on this app.
It's this person? Are you talking about the universe?
So Tommy, I put the thing of the where you glitch and then you click on the profile, but I put it in my bio, but now I can't go on my own page.
You gotta use Club Deck.
So I went on Club Deck, but because I'm using a burner numbers, they already expired. So I just
Universe, who's this guy?
Oh, so you're
Great PTR, Yasemin. She's the world's most famous. Yasmin, can we do the X account interview already?
I never changed.
Are you where?
Why did you say it like that?
Yes, we got you. No.
Yeah,
You guys can deal with it.
Captain looks like Matt Khalil.
Sure. Universe, you're wearing a fucking Trump hat in 2020.
Hi, Yasmin. When do you think we can do the X interview so we can talk about all the people who are like rabid anti-Israelites, anti-Jews, just the horrible anti-Semite people, the terrible people on this app?
John, I'm happy to do it with you, but I have a lot of people that I know in my real life on my Twitter and some people that I don't want to be embarrassed in front of, so you have to keep your shit together.
Yeah, can you do it as like a journalist and just do a Q&A with me? Just make it like a publicity piece?
Don't embarrass me.
Yeah, I'll keep all my answers, legitimate and professional.
Okay.
So yes, I mean, here's to know who you are.
Yael.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, this is my wife, dude.
Like,
this is my wife. She don't know me yet.
Tommy.
Careful, he wants a baby. So
She wants to be listen to the heat.
You're fucking nuts, bro.
Uncle?
No.
Hands. Someone was here. Fifi, fuck you for running Fifi off the app.
Uncle is a virus, so.
Yeah, what's your X account handle again?
Bird Hops. Hold on, I'm getting lost.
A fucking name. Thank God I don't have Twitter.
John, Jewish baby.
No, Danny, can you go back? There's a helicopter flying approximately 5 minutes over your house.
Yeah, I know, right? Exactly.
TR, I think this guy was looking to have two babies.
I was asking John, not you, Tommy.
Your phones are tapped, Danny.
Has John ever struck you as stupid, Danny? I don't think he's that dumb.
Why? Why would someone have to be dumb to have my child? To have a child with me?
Because you think everything's a psyop.
I don't think you should have a baby with another Jew. I think that's really bad for your genetics.
Yeah, and
that baby's gonna be fucked up.
You think PTR really look like this? You guys PTR, they don't look like this.
Also, he's wearing a Trump hat, girl.
No, he'll probably listen again.
About
Mexicans are gonna be this now. Baby, which we're not from.
I would let.
Yeah, I don't know. I worked as a flight attendant. Went to Mexico over 50 times in 1 year and a half to say that.
Oh, hell yeah.
I do like the other South American.
I worked on the ground. I also worked for him.
Sunwing.
On what?
Sunwing? I think it's defunct now. It's a very ghetto area.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what Sunwing. I was with the Bella.
Okay.
It's pretty ghetto too.
Yeah. It's fun.
Whatever, you get that trouble, like with all the airlines, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I miss it, dude. I still use my flight benefits, not even lie, on ID90.
There's something about just like picking up and leaving for a layover for a week and just piecing it. Yeah, it's very therapeutic. Being able to leave.
Just going.
Yes, exactly.
You don't need to worry about like, I don't know, like having that much money, because I mean,
you get the per diem, right? So you get the hourly rate when you're on the. Yeah, it's really easy. It's fun. You get to travel.
Yeah.
So am I just gonna go to Greece and never leave?
That's probably a good idea, Dan.
I go to the doctor.
If you go to Greece, Danny, Rabbono Shalom, be careful, don't slip.
What do you mean slip? Am I gonna die soon, universe?
No, Rabbono Shalom, if you go to Greece, don't slip.
Bad. Yeah, I'm really bad about. I don't know how to suck dick or spread my cheeks.
Yeah, I would spread them for you. Don't worry. But it's okay. That's why they call it Greek.
This is the shoot hot.
Women are mad at
Johnson.
all vaginas not made it same. I'll say that.
Like I said, It's like I used to understand more. Just real, like your eyes is so sad.
You need to find validation and acceptance of life in yourself before you can try to source it externally, okay? And also, you don't want to. Let's be honest.
I keep telling her, I should put this on a self project.
Yeah, no. I would definitely. That will not work out for you.
I would sleep with a couple people, probably. Just think about it. I have 4,000 friends. Of course, I'd sleep with at least 3 of them.
Yeah, but sleeping and dating are 2 different things. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to date. I want just like the most amazing silence. And that just to be done.
There's nothing wrong with just trying to like get pleasure out of it. Like, but what's scary is be careful because these men. I mean, you heard Tommy. He would fuck with the condom to get you pregnant and make you a slave. You know. So. Wait, what? Be careful. They try to trap women. They try to trap women with babies. Around
It does happen. Yeah. In certain states where you get if they get you pregnant, or they get an inheritance, and they'll try to get you pregnant.
But let's not with small
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, we're the ones that
Child support to my ex, so it happens.
well then, yeah.
As a woman, yes. No, it's not typical. He was an asshole, but yeah.
What is douchebag? You know, the thing is that even though when I got divorced, I didn't ask her for anything. I never got put on child support. I just don't understand how people even get to that point.
Does you have a restraining order against him?
Fuck no, are you crazy? Having a restraining order against the mother of your child. What a fucking terrible life.
You like that?
Sometimes things just don't work out, even if they're lovely.
Rabboni Shalom. That's not what this room is about. These aren't hot takes. This is personal gossip and drama that need not be discussed in a room full of fans. Let's all just take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds.
Trump Jesus again? Is that what you were asking for? Yeah, hi, Frank. Yeah, it's hot take, right?
I'm sorry, I was just taking the deepest breath of the day and having a hot take with myself, going within where my real peace and joy comes from.
The class, CIO, I just gave you mine. You guys enjoy the room. I will be back in a little bit.
Alright, he's gonna need to do that announcement, but
I did, or else it probably would have took me a while, but I'll be back.
Exiting stage left, Brock!
yeah, you could have just laughed. Yeah, that's true.
Exiting stage right, Brock!
Cindy is the worst person to mod. Yeah, but why are you getting
Sorry. Yeah. My bad. At least Cindy's better than you. So much. Well, I don't kick people out like you, Danny. You literally kicked me out of the room when I had nothing to do with anything, just the
Danny literally owned a really healthy room.
Yeah, she does that. It's like some like Danny. No, she's lying. She'll end it. She'll end it.
Don't.
Danny!
She's my best baby.
Well, that's why you're not a
Yeah.
All right, everybody, this is a hot take on my flute. Never had one lesson. Ribono Shalom. I feel like this is a very healthy room with a lot of really good hot takes. A lot of personal reflection, I think, is happening here right now.
Wait, where did it is sexy. Can't be trusted. Somebody grabs.
Sam was hot. I just sort of said to I don't know.
A Trump supporter banging his drum.
We all just get along.
Hi, Mac.
I'm back. Ribono Shalom. The universe has returned to your presence. Go ahead and insult the universe if you want. Project onto me all of your worst thoughts. I am complete. This is the universe.
I will imprint upon you. Beauty.
Go ahead, everybody. Make fun of me, yell at me, tell me what you secretly think of yourselves on the inside.
Wait, why did you knock me down so you can fucking geolocate me? Yeah, that's why, Danny. Like, what?
She knows about the geo-tracking location function within the Mossad IDF cell phone tracker known as Stingray.
Shut the fuck up. I have sympathy for people like that and for their conditions, but at some point, like, it does.
Oh, you're one to talk, Cheever? When was the last time you put a dick in your ass?
Yeah, last night. Thank you.
Well, let's be honest, it's not very healthy to have too much anal sex because the damage of your anal flora is really, it's hard to rebuild your anal flora once you destroy it by rapidly penetrating a scrotum into your tuchus.
Never seen nobody rape the anal sex like.
That's because that's not how it works. The asshole is a very resilient thing.
Oh my goodness. This
What is it? Something you can like buy a replacement for at Home Depot?
Welcome to Clubhouse.
No, it heals itself. So the body has this really cool ability to heal itself.
Does the anus become stronger after each healing process?
Yeah, I have a body, Naftali. Don't you?
So you're telling me that the asshole is technically a Super Saiyan. The stronger you beat it, the stronger it becomes?
Shiva's asshole definitely is.
Thank you.
You have a Super Saiyan asshole. It's a hot take on tuchuses, everybody. Clip it. By the way, Mel Brooks, Spaceballs #2, the new one, coming to Jewish movie theaters worldwide soon. Spaceballs, the experience.
Aren't all movie theaters Jewish?
This is a horrible room.
We need to go back to the room where we were singing to each other, Cheever.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. At least it was productive.
Well, sorry for all the hot takes, but thanks for listening.
No, I haven't had it. It was more like Cheever was making some really cool, like sounds with the guitar, and we were both vibing very, very well. And it was too bad it wasn't being recorded because I'm pretty sure he could have clipped that and used it for something. It was
Music.
Or you could always try again, or you could talk about it again over and over, but never actually clip or create anything.
There's another way how to do this.
Guitar achiever.
Yeah, I'm a musician. I play guitar, write my own songs, electronic production. Experiment. Absolutely.
Are you doing any AI music, Cheever?
I like to experiment.
Technically, everyone and everything is part of an experiment. The question is, who is conducting the experiment? Is it the Green Bean mod experiment, or is it the audience or the crowd speaking experiment? Which experiment are we discussing in this hot take? Hello?
Hello.
Do you guys like Bjork?
Yes.
I love Bjork.
Do you love hot takes? Do you love experiments? Woo! Every room is an experience, not just an experiment. Every room is a happening, not just an experiment. Hello?
Wow.
Say, did you date white guys?
I don't date guys.
No.
Yeah, that's one of those the change.
I date no one.
She's
That means she goes within because that's where she finds true love, not with a black man, obviously.
Your reference sound like he did.
No, I'm just trying to tell you that you should probably download Hinge right now and Bumble if you want to find more love in your life.
That's
Killers. I'm sick of those people.
this land is my land.
Thank you all for being a part of this happening we call Hot Takes. It's an experience and an experiment in your ears, in your brain, in your heart. Let us know what you're thinking and what you're feeling right now.
Who should I date?
You said what?
I said, who should I date?
What you mean? Who should you date?
Because you asked me if I date, I talk about. Only date. Anyway, tell me who I should date.
Here we go again. Circular watermelon logic. Right from your lips to your fingertips. This is the watermelon infinite loop you've been looking for. Yeah, get the orange lube. This is watermelons and rainbows.
Hurrah. Are you
I don't know. I just randomly say stuff because I'm autistic as hell. Vocals for
No. You got a good singing voice.
Well,
Sound black. Only
yeah.
Go ahead, America. Sing 'em America, Aurora. America, America, the land of taxation. How expensive is the gas this week? I can't afford to eat. America, America, What have you become? America, America. When will Tehran fall? You can see me at the Chicago Theater every Friday and Saturday night at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Tickets are $4.20 a piece. This is a hot take.
Chicago. Chicago. Did you stand up there? What do you there?
Yeah, I'm doing actually. You're right now. You're live on a stand-up routine that I'm doing on 25 YouTube accounts. Thanks for being a participant in the John Kitover experiment and experience. We're live at the Chicago Theater on Edmund Street. Are there any white women here that would date a black man? Are there any beautiful, curvaceous white women that will date a black man? Can I ask you a question? Do you believe in hypnosis? Because you are hypnotizing me, and I can't take my eyes off of you. You are so mesmerizing and beautiful. You take my breath away. Hello?
It probably looks similar to you.
Why is so obsessed with me?
No, it doesn't. That's not your hair color, is it?
No.
Cindy, are you like Hispanic?
Spanish. Spanish, not Hispanic.
Oh, you're Spanish. Okay, that's dope.
British and Irish. And North African and Greek and Italian. He's American. Wales, Norway.
But are you R word? Are you part R word? Did you 23andMe say you were R word? Hello?
Your best dreams or your worst nightmare, one or the other.
Interesting.
Clubhouse. Beware.
I'm the best. I'm so like submissive, giving, and nice, loyal.
Then what are you doing here?
Blah, blah.
What's your favorite movie that you do?
I have a problem with the mother-in-laws. They always get me.
You didn't answer the question that baby was asking. What kind of move do you do?
I do splits on trees.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm just joking around.
All the way down to the root?
I do splits. I don't know.
But how deep does it go?
You'll never know. Sorry. Mm-hmm.
I'm good at acrobatic. Okay.
Jesse White Tumbler riding that tree down to the root. This is a hot take!
Red dress when I need to wear the red dress. When I need to seduce a man. Just kidding. I work for my production, like a TV show or whatever.
Yeah, I know you be getting those.
Yeah, I need to get better parts. We're starting to do it and you guys get some advice.
go to a coffee shop, find a gentleman that is well dressed and that is single.
No, Cindy. What you do is you just go up to any guy that you would actually like to suck his dick. Go up to him in the coffee shop and say to him, "Excuse me, but I recently joined an app called Coffee Shop Dating. Are you the man that I was meant to meet here right now?"
Wow. What country? Okay. In the coffee shop, got it.
Remember, every man can determine whether or not they love a woman if they want to fuck him in the ass.
Oh my god.
That's what the white trash Irish say. They say, if you could fuck her in the ass, then you surely love her.
His anal sex shit. Like, what the hell?
I'm just saying, if you're 26 years old and you've already got a mushroom coming out your arse, you done had too much anal sex too young.
It's trying to find it.
Yeah.
Men prefer men. No, they don't. They're just brainwashed into thinking that another man's arse is better than a beautiful woman's cunt.
Listen, his arms be dirty. What the fuck?
No, they practice bottom hygienation. They protect the anus prior to sex. They don't eat anything for a 24-hour period and clean out the rectums. Then they lube and lather up the interior column of the anal shaft. And the stronger the insertion, the stronger the anal arse becomes over time. Therefore, you get the effect known as the Super Saiyan anal cavity. The Super Saiyan anal cavity, the stronger it becomes, the greater the sexual embrace. Cheever's over there like, oh, actually, I thought I hated this. Now all of a sudden I like it. I like all this dirty talk about the sphincter.
See.
It's not crazy. It's insanity. There's a difference. Do you know the difference is between a crazy person and an insane person?
I just enjoy the banter. The level of
Well, the ludicrousness of it is what really tickles your feather because it's so stupid, and you can't believe some guy is just randomly saying this to you over a conference call app. It's hard to believe that anybody could be this R word, this S word, this D word. RDS, that's my name, that's my initials. Don't wear them out. Retarded, dumb, and stupid. RDS. Hello?
Alright, I'm gonna start dating. Like what friends start to I think I'm gonna start digging my own grave. That might be a fun activity. Yeah, might as well. Sayonara.
Yeah. Wow.
If you're gonna compliment me, or compliment all the girls in the room, remember.
You don't want the attention to yourself?
Hell no. They're like,
Cindy, are you Megan Fox?
attention, but just everyone else needs attention too, you know?
Cindy, are you Megan Fox? Oh, what?
Huh?
I think that's what happened.
Was that your girlfriend?
No, it was.
As someone like Altar. who has multiple employees and multiple businesses across multiple states. Okay, by all means, do that. And it's not just me. Okay, it's also Galtar too. It's a pattern. By all means, do that. But this is what I'm saying is actually the problem. Even the best of your community
Hey, universe.
are defected. Like there are no kings in the community anymore. There are no MLKs in the community anymore. That actually stand on their mantle and say, "Follow me." I believe in women now. You guys have no leaders. This is what the women are talking about. The second someone is actually equipped with skill set to lead with the education, with the know-how, with the critical thinking framework, you guys abandon that to be niggas. Because you care more about fitting in with niggatry than you do about actually leading your own people. So when a black woman is listening to you say, "Oh, stop being baby mamas, stop having sex with these niggas that's smoke weed and do drugs and oh my God, I can't because you fuck with them too. Why should they take you seriously?
Look,
Because you do the same thing.
the whole situation with Galtar versus Cliff is that I asked Galtar, can you please let this is not just for the sake of can you please let Cliff do what he needs to do so we can get the scientific observation that we're looking for because and he said no, I'm gonna go ham. I don't like what he's doing. And I said, okay, but this conflicts with what the objective is, what I'm trying to achieve. So I'm going to have to stand back and
Right? That was from an oppressed group of people, but nevertheless, they print money. All disposable people are oppressed. Give me a break, dude.
Oh my god. Look at this.
Hey, 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 hey,
Hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey,
Jesus.
hey, hey, hey,
For your life.
hey, 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 hey,
Hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey,
Chicago. This is where serious it's like they don't work. That on the sides of the street.
hey, 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 hey,
Takes you to big black slaves.
hey, 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 hey,
love, love, yes, I'm slow, living also, we Joe, get out
Things haven't changed since the Cold War. Saw one of our videos done.
Of course, the Oscar winning زاهد خلوت نشین زاهد خلوت نشین دوست میخانه شد سر پیمان گذر با سر پیمان شاهد عهد شبان آمده بودش به خواب باز به بیرون سر عاشق و دیوان
Hotels.com introduces Save Your Way. Choose how you save. Take instant savings now or bank as rewards for a future trip. Save Your Way. It's exactly what it sounds like, unlike headphones. Save Your Way. Only at Hotels.com. It's all in the name. I was helpless through his gaze. Yes, irresistible. She's body. What? And then he said, devour me. You don't need to cheese it, Daddy. Aliens can happen anyway. Want it, need it, cheese it.
صوفی مجلس که ده جام قدر می شکست باز به یک جرعه آمد مردان شد باز به یک جرعه عاقل و So oh, but yes, that's all we for. Mas decepção. Yo. John be John, John be John, زاهد خلوت نشین زاهد خلوت نشین دو میخانه شد سر پیمان گذر با سر پیمان شاهد عهد شبان آمده بودش به خواب باز بیرون سر عاشق و دیوان صوفی مجلس که ده جام و قدح می شکست باز به یک جرعه می آمد مردم شد باز به یک جرعه می عاقل و آتش سوزان چه میخندان آبد پروانه شد چهره خندان شب آبد پروانه شد نرگس ساقی بخوان افسونگری مجلس انسان شد Mas decepção. John be John, no quieras John be John, no quieras Everlasting, oh, so شاهد خلوت نشین شاهد خلوت نشین دوست من سر با سر پیمان شاهد عهد شبان آمده بودش به خواب باز به بیرون سر عاشق و دیوان صوفی مجلس که ده جام و قدح می شکست باز به یک جرعه آمد و مردم شد باز به یک جرعه عاقل و آتش سازگار من چه خندان آبد پروانه چهره خندان آبد شد نرگس ساقی بخوان آتشگری مجلس انسان شد ganó. Más deseos. Yo. Yo me no quieras John the John no quieras Yo no quiero Oh, so زاهد خلوت نشین زاهد خلوت نشین دو میخانه شد سر پیمان گذر با سر پیمان شاهد عهد شبان آمده بودش به سال بیرون سر عاشق و دیوان صوفی مجلس که ده جا قدر می شکست باز به یک جرعه می آمد و فرزانه شد باز John John, no quieras John John, no quieras Sebastian, oh, stop, Thanks for calling back.
Hey, Mom. I was outside jogging, working out.
Oh, I like to hear that, but only if it's true. But here I thought you.
Mm-mm.
The central picture of a patio that the 26-year-old and I put in place today, or yesterday,
Uh-huh.
where the pool pavers around the pool deck here. So it had a 19 or 2023. And I put them to use. To use. It was definitely a two-man job, I would say, for my first patio.
Mm.
Look at it right now.
Mm. You emailed it to me?
The John C. Kitover.
Oh no, I don't have that email anymore. That's the capacity. Yeah, sure. Didn't I email you? You could just email me back the one that I emailed you to.
Clearly, I don't have your email.
Yeah, you have it, but when you just drafted a new email, you got to go to my old email.
So tell me what's new. What's going on in Chicago?
Nothing. It's beautiful. I've been busting my ass in the garden. I lined the whole side of the wall with brick, and I think maybe tomorrow or this weekend I'm gonna plant a ton of seeds. I have tons of vegetables and flowers.
Got hose to water them?
What?
You have a hose?
Yeah.
Those grow real easy in Chicago.
I think I have tomatoes, yeah.
I think it's made a sandwich with mayonnaise.
Right now I'm eating a microwavable meal, a chicken.
I mean, 2 slices of beef fry block.
I had pizza last night.
Was I tasting it? So what else is new?
Nothing really.
Elected for mayor and the city councilor. He won the job. He worked in planning and zoning, and then he went into city councilman for 2 terms. And he won, and our mayor is running for governor.
They're both Republicans.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
The West.
But that,
How the West was won.
how do you think things are going with Trump and the tobacco he's caused in Iran?
I don't know. It's just like a generational struggle, you know?
I think he was trying to call conformity for Iran. And really, he has no business doing anything like that.
Well, you know, I used to work at the IRS, and you know what their motto is? You better come into compliance.
Well, that's the way the government workouts are.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what Trump is telling them. You better come into compliance.
Well, he also was thinking he could bring them around to being part of NATO, or at least part of the world, like everybody else. Correct them as everybody else is doing.
Uh-huh.
Not everybody, but you can't tell people, especially religious people, how to run their lives.
Yeah, you can actually. You know, you actually can tell religious people how to run their lives. You know how to do it? With a gun up their ass. It's a joke.
I know. They probably have China and Iran probably have an agreement of sorts. China's war right now. So this is Trump doesn't care.
Nobody trumps Trump. Oh, I see. Well, I was working out those calories. Just like how you're gonna have to do tomorrow.
Okay. Help me.
Okay, take care. Bye.
Slower pace.
If we start early, we can start before we focus. And then put down the CPU on the time.
So like I ditched my
Sucking. On the 90% coming out Facebook, 90% then fuck.
It's good on his profile. Go back in. Somalians, fucking Somalians, finding get some rich. Do you see it?
It is high and it clean. Go ahead and high and it clean.
I just got it in the back right now. Here, I'll put it in the chat.
Oh, this
It's the way they put the characters. No, it's in Thelma. If you put it in your profile, nobody can meet you or removing from the show. Oh, okay. Not typing his profile. No, it's a trap. No, whoever was asking. I just did. It's on fuck. Again. I got it. Green, all you have to do is I want him to fucking. I'm afraid to put it on mine. Your shit's gonna lock. And then swipe up. You open up Clubhouse immediately and don't fuck up. Swipe it up, clear it again, and then open it with works fine. Don't have to put it in that platform. Just figure out how to back in. I think that was but we don't have anything. But the whole point is you can't remove him. No, I know that though. I don't mind that. If you click on the fellas, all you have to do is photograph. Thank you so much for coming. I'm just saying, like, I'm just shocked that it works. So you're at it's all fun. No, but okay. It's a coach. For Apple products. Oh, so do I. Oh, no, but I can't get it up because I got a fucking burner and phone. I know, but I want people to. People won't make me mod. They want people to do anything. No, just all you have to click on is your profile and just delete it like I just did. No, it works on mine. It doesn't work. That's it. Your account. open up a new account. It fucks up your profile. Who's big?
Oh,
Yes, don't be the fuck.
You know, at this point, I don't understand.
I'll be told why now. I have to find the ocean and actually I just I don't know. Besides, went out and actually yes, I will.
John Bijono
I'm in the bro in Tubo right one here. I know how to do
Massa, how are you?
Yo. Yo. Yo.
Yeah, I guess by now there's a lot of uncertainty. Oh,
One second, huh?
Nice. It's gonna need Joe Foley.
Right.
I try to show respect to you guys. Like, what? Bring in. What? But when it comes to music, people, I in this tractor.
It's all good. Just got some things going. Set some good lights out.
But mostly farmers on this ad. So I don't know. I don't know.
It should be
Find a bunch of people. I don't even know if they remember me, but anyway, they might come.
All seven richest all seven of richest accounts that I have. Seven times.
I know the problem is you can't let Rich fucking do what he does because he ruins the stage, guys. We gotta keep it progressive, keep it moving, keep it going. Because here, bring her up, people like that. We want people that are, that are smart.
Steffi, you gotta tell Rich that Dr. Adams, when he said that he will send him, he'll send it overnight delivery if he comes in.
Gee.
What happened? Rich moved another room? Rich moved another space? And we surprised?
The room was shadow banned because Rich was in there.
That's a whole lot of power you're giving to Rich. Are you sure?
No, it was just shadow banned because there's a room that Clubhouse says, how do we fuck with these guys?
Yeah, because you allow a lot of.
Was that the Muslim room?
Yeah, it's Muslim. There's nothing wrong with that, no? What's it? Be honest. Be honest with me. Trash bagging coming up.
What I know for sure that I always can rely on is that you will do what you want to do, BB. That's what I can rely on.
He didn't do anything wrong. He didn't even say Muslim. He said Muslim. Like what is a Muslim?
I don't know. What's the Muslim?
Exactly. Well, I can tell you this: Muslim is not at all.
Yeah, want to kind of avoid race conversations. We had too many of them already for the past few days. Trying to stick to the topic.
It's right. I make my money in America.
No, but Rafi and Bibi, we do have to do one room. Just one. How are Black Iranian women feeling in this moment? Yeah, no, we just
rule because it has nothing to do with war.
Oh no. We'll do it in another house.
Black Iranian? We have Afro-Iranians. They're from Tanzania and Zanzibar.
Yeah, but how are they doing during this war?
Well, I don't think they're doing quite well right now.
Why? Are they being discriminated?
No, the thing is, Iranians do not Afro-Iranians do not get discriminated by the Iranians themselves, though the government does because they have less like they face institutional discrimination, and they have less like clean water. You know, what do you call it again? Clean water, electricity, uh, um, those things. Yeah, the infrastructure for them is not great because they're in the south of Iran, further from the big cities, and so they do face discrimination, but it's more like coming from the government than the people, because we don't call them like their forefathers came from these countries, but we just call them Iranian. And if you ask them, they'll say I'm Iranian. They're very proud of it.
Some came from Kenya, some came from other places. They actually talked about this on the Kardashians, folks. Some of the most famous Black Iranians are on the Kardashians, best friends of Khloe Kardashian, Malika Khadijah. But yeah, she talked about this a couple of seasons ago. It's very sad what's happening to Black people in Iran.
Yes.
I really need to update my mind because I had no idea that there's some Black people in Iran.
You didn't know?
Yeah, they're Black people.
I had no idea.
They the most shoplifting.
No.
No, not at all. They work very hard. They have businesses. Yeah, not at all.
What you're saying in your verbiage about they just call themselves Iran, you know, I'm a mixed guy, mixed man. Mama black, my dad white. World War II guys, all right. One of the strongest passages to me. He said, "I am not a black man in America." So would for me, if someone were saying, "Well, a black man is being pegged," my father would lose his shit. He'd be like, sorry. Father, I just want to say thank you, Miss Sam.
You're welcome, because you know, respect comes from two sides. If so, we give them respect, as in we don't discriminate them, and in return we get respect, because they don't consider themselves any different, and so yeah, we love them. We don't see. No, I have a friend, and he's just more Iranian than me. So because he understands the language even better than me. So yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and as you encounter a lot more Black Iranians in 2026, the likelihood is they have lineage that does come from other places, but by and large, 9 times out of 10, they do have one indigenous Iranian parent because there is the existence of intermarrying, which does happen. So there is a representation of Black Iranians that I think a lot of people don't talk about, but. I don't want to make this room about race. I'm glad that people are starting to file in here. Please ping the room. Make sure you follow the mods. And most importantly, add yourself to the house war room. We have BB here who's opened up this room. We're going to dissect the newest developments taking place between Israel, the United States, and Iran. BB, if you want to go ahead and give a reset now that more people are coming into the room. Thank you guys all for coming. Please don't forget to follow the house. And thank you, BB, Rafi, Harry, and the rest of the mods for holding the space. Ocean, you too. BB, go ahead and take it away.
What's up? Take me to church. Take me to church. Steve. Welcome. Welcome to the room. Perfect timing. Thank you for coming. I invited you. Z just left my house. I didn't think she made it home this quick, but I'm glad you made it home safe, dear. I want to know who you think
Who do you think is winning? Israel, America, or Iran? The IRGC.
We don't lose that.
Who's we? Now you're identifying as the IRGC?
Muslims, the Arab country, the Islamic country, call it whatever.
Muslims. Hold on. Muslims and Arabs were not one of the options of who is on the ballot as to who is winning the war. So we have Israel, we have America, and Iran. I personally, Z, welcome back to our space, Z. I personally think America's winning. You know, we still have 4-lane, 5-lane freeways. We still have the Kardashians, and gas prices are going down. So, I mean, as far as America is concerned, they can keep bombing Iran, and it's not necessarily going to hit our pockets because, you know, like I said, gas prices are going down. So, do you want to choose from the options that are in the title of the room? So, who's winning, Israel, America, or Iran?
Again, you can say that.
Hold on. See, I'll let you have the mic up for this, but can we try to have?
I land my plane. Thank you.
The question Islamo Pro was going to ask.
Excuse me? Yeah.
Didn't Islamo Pro say he had a second question? He said he wanted to ask me something about the totally derailed.
I don't know why he's up in the conversation, all up in the Kool-Aid and don't know the flavor. What was your other question, Islamo Pro?
My question for Jay is that. Fair question.
Hey, brother, who said that the tool said Jesus? Mario, mute up. And stop being a damn raccoon, brother. Stop doing that.
Okay. Rachel emphasis up in here. I'm offended by that. I'm offended by your clicking and calling Rachel.
Nobody's talking to you.
I'm talking to you, brother.
Okay, guys. Okay, it's no personal attack. No racial slurs. Just keep it clean, guys. Let's keep it clean. Let's keep it clean. Everybody, let's keep it clean. Let's relax our shoulders. We're doing good. Deep breath. 4 breath. 6 out. Thank you.
Okay, so my question to Jay is that he said Jesus is the only way when he gave his presentation of his views. And my question to him is, I presume this is from the Bible, whereas Jesus says, I am the way, the truth, and the life, and no one comes to the Father except through me. Now, what about before Jesus? Was anyone the way? Like, was Moses the way, the truth, and the life? And if not, what did people do to find the way to the Father or to God before Jesus came into the world?
That's a great question.
Well, they had the Torah, obviously, so they had a law, but the whole problem is that they were never able to keep the law in the way that it was prescribed. So he came as a sacrifice for their sins, the ultimate sacrifice that couldn't be atoned for with the blood of bulls and rams and so forth. So at this point in time, yeah, he's the only way, the truth, and the life. And I got a question for you. The name is Allah God's name, or is it a title? I believe it's his personal name. Okay, so if you believe that Allah is God's personal name, we know that in the Quran, when Muhammad went to Medina, they were already worshiping a God named Allah along with other false gods. And Muhammad destroyed all the other false gods and basically prescribed the history of Yahweh to Allah and said that he's the one true God. So at what point does God say, my name is no longer Yahweh or Yahuwah, however you pronounce it, and now it's Allah? At what point was that changed? No, the name in Arabic. So who is now? Can you first the name in Arabic has always been Allah. And the Christian Arabs and the other Arabs who are not Muslims, they also refer to God as Allah. That is his personal name. But as regards the change that you were suggesting, you know, Yahuwah, or presumably it means Yah, oh, he who is that really a name? Yes, a name. It's a name that he gave himself, and it existed before the Arabic language existed. So, if that's what Arabs always call him, how could Obviously, that's not the oldest name. So, at some point, Muhammad took it upon himself to rename God and say to anybody that doesn't follow this false God that I've created is an infidel, and I need to kill them. Even though he himself, at different points, it said that he was basically possessed by the spirit of Satan to tell them to worship other gods, and he recanted. So how can how can you even a person with common sense? How can you think that that's a person worthy of?
Are you inferring stuff from your own perspective? Do you have evidence for any of these things? Like, for example,
Yeah, let's talk about the Alzu, the Night of the Jinn. Let's talk. That's one of your books.
okay, yeah, we can talk about everything that you want to talk about. Before you run away from what you want to talk about, let's first talk.
Man, I wasn't even talking to you. So,
examine first from the probability
that you feel butthurt like you're
word Allah is the faulty name. One second.
Wait, why my guys want to
Go ahead if you want to. Go ahead.
I mean, you win. That Ruler goes, go match me so.
Yeah, he's already panicking. He literally made a claim, and when I challenge him on his own claim, now he's running away to another point. Like he's panicking. So first I made a claim saying, okay, so let's examine what you just said. Let's examine how much you know about what you're talking about. So first he said that the Arabs, what was it called, used to worship a god named Allah. That's a false claim. You know why? Because like the brother told you, Allah in the Arabic language means God. Every single person who believes in God believes in Allah by definition. If you ask him,
he just said the opposite of that. He said it's his personal name. I just asked. That was the first question I asked him. Is it a title or is it his name? He said it's.
Can you let me?
Just.
Can you let me finish? Wallah, he's panicking, bro. He's panicking, bro. I'm telling you, he got caught and he's now he's wounded now. He's bleeding. Okay, so number one, in the Arabic language, the word Allah means God, right? Even the guy just told you, if you open the Christian Bible, the Arabic Bible, you're gonna find the word Allah referring to God. If you ask any Christian guy, what do you worship? He'd say, I worship Allah. Do you believe there's only one Allah? He's like, yes. That's literally what the word Allah means. Now, in Allah also, because the word, like just like any other word that we have in the vocabulary, does not need to be exclusive. The word Allah also can be used as a name, and hence we also use Allah as a name. Allah can be also used as an essence. So it depends on the context. The word can be used differently. So the claim that you made that Prophet Muhammad created Allah, that's a false claim because Allah is not created. That is the for God.
Okay, so like I said, I didn't say that. I said they were already worshiping God, Allah. He came and eliminated the other false gods they were worshiping. The first question I asked Islam Pro, I said, is Allah a name or a title? It means God is a title. He said it's the personal name of God. You just said the opposite. You said it's actually a title, it just means God. I'm aware that different Arabic Christians use the term Allah for God, and that's why I asked him that question.
Well, so you clear that God, the only one worthy of worship, not Elah, not like an Elah, which is like God, but it's the God, it's the only one worship. And then before Muhammad, the Christians and the Jews call their God Allah. There's no secret in that.
Yeah, but it's simply not true because we know what language they spoke. They spoke Hebrew, Greek, Aramaic. There was no Allah in either one of those languages. So it's just simply not true. That maybe the Arabs spoke that, but it's just not true.
You're clear.
I was talking about, hold on, Abdullah. I don't know what's wrong with you, bro. You need to calm down.
Okay. So let me clarify again. Let me repeat myself again and break it down for you. Let me keep it simple for you. Okay. There was no other God called Allah, and another called, for example, called God X, and Allah. And then Prophet Muhammad came and said, don't worship God X and worship God Y, but worship God Allah. Every single God is referred to as Allah. Okay? What Prophet Muhammad did said, this is a false Allah,
That's another false Allah. The only true Allah is the Allah that I was sent by for you to worship. Okay? That is equivalent as saying there's only one God. Okay? Buddha is not the true God. Krishna is not the true God. Jesus is not the true God. But there's only one true God. This is the God of Islam. So again, in the language, Prophet Muhammad didn't come to the Arabs and tell them, don't worship God X or God Y, but worship God Allah. No, he told them, all of these gods that you currently have are false gods. These, all of them, none of them are Allah. The only true Allah is the one that I'm preaching you about. Did you get it now?
Yeah, but what you're saying just isn't true. Like I said, when they were worshiping these other guys, this crane god that they were worshiping, also the one that he endorsed for a minute and then took back, they all had individual names, and it definitely in the name that Moses and Aaron and everybody in the Old Testament, it wasn't Allah. It wasn't Arabic. We know that they spoke Hebrew. We have the writings and everything. We don't have any ancient writings in Arabic for the Old Testament. That is just not, at least not as old as we have Hebrew writings. So it's just like it's just false. It's saying something because it sounds good, but it's not true. Nobody was calling God. It definitely not in those times. Moses and Aaron and all that. They weren't calling him Allah. There's no evidence for that. It's just
Yeah, just one second. In the Quran itself, like he claims no proof for that, bro. I don't know, bro. You're the one who needs to bring proof for that. If you can, chapter 31, verse 25, it says, وَلَئِنْ سَأَلْتَهُمْ مَنْ خَلَقَ السَّمَاوَاتِ وَالْأَرْضِ لَيَقُولُنَّ اللَّهُ. And if you ask them who created the heavens and the earth, they will say Allah. So even in the Quran, the Prophet Muhammad, Allah is telling him, ask these polytheists who created the heaven and the earth. They themselves are going to say Allah. So that means they already believe in God. They believe in God. And what is God in the Arabic language, Jay? Can you please tell me? If I want to say the word God in Arabic language, what do I say, Jay?
what you're saying is irrelevant because the Quran was
Can you answer my question?
What is what I'm saying? The Quran says means nothing. It's written all these years after, and you're trying to compare it to the Torah. It's saying
question, brother, so we can move on.
What's the question?
Yahweh, that's the only true name.
No, it's not.
No, Allah. We don't deal with Allah.
Look, he got cooked, bro. He said Yahweh, bro. He got cooked. He's not. No,
we don't. I don't put it like that. I don't follow Muhammad.
God in the Arabic language is Yahweh. Ours guys, bro.
I don't care about the Arabic language because I'm Arabic. I'm not Arabic. So I don't care what is it in Japanese. That's about how much relevance it has to me. I don't care about the Arabic language. There's nothing holy about Arabic.
Yeah, you're leaving
around because I'm probably gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, man.
I'm honest, and that's what y'all not gonna like. That's the problem. Question. Tell me about the owls. Who are the owls?
I mean, you just said that Yahweh big. That y'all really run for that.
I'm here.
Probably having a conversation with someone that was lately just loud to the whole room.
You said Yahweh in the Arabic. What I miss? You said Yahweh. Hold on. You said what you say about Yahweh in Arabic?
He said that
God's name
is Yahweh.
Allah.
God's name is Yahweh. Yeah, it would still be pronounced that. But he would.
No. I asked him the question. I said, if I want to translate the word God in the Arabic language, what I'm gonna say? Translate the word God in Arabic. Just Google it. You search it.
I already said. I said that from the beginning of where the Arabic Christians use the word Allah. But the same way, it's just like if I'm saying God. If I say the true name of God, that doesn't make sense.
Why you mean this? Just say that if we translate the word God,
it's Allah in Arabic. I know that Arabic. The Quran was written 600.
Look, that's not really fair. Like
you're finished, bro. Your late wrong text is no part of anything.
How are you gonna have a conversation about the God if we're not real? Like if we're gonna deal with the emotions, things that sort, not to the facts that we can actually look up and substantiate. How can we have a conversation here?
Okay, what facts are we not? What facts are we not?
That was so much feeling coming from men that you would sit there and lie out your mouths, and we can just research it right here.
Okay, what lie are you talking about?
Let's be fair. Let me.
What was a lie that I said? So I don't know about nobody else. What was a lie I said?
I'm gonna tell you, can we? I'm not look. Never mind. Can we be honest about the things that we say? If we can fact check it and not motion because we don't want it to be that.
That's why I asked you. If there's something that you think is dishonest, tell me what it is. We can talk about it.
Right, so you admit that the Christians and the Jews call their God, meaning the Almighty God, Allah.
Not the Jews. I said Arabic Christians. Yeah, they use the word Allah. I'm
so you saying that the Arabic, the Arab Jews didn't do it? Because I got evidence for you that they did.
Okay, I'm not aware if the Arabic Jews did not. If they did, that's still inconsequential. I don't care about it. I'm talking about before the Quran existed, before the Arabic language existed. That's what I'm talking about. So what came later makes no difference. Like I said, it's the same as Japanese. What is God in Japanese? That doesn't make any difference.
The brother asked you, this is what the brother said. The brother said, are you use the name Yahweh, right? Or Yode Wabe. And then you're trying to make that equivalent with like Elohim or Allah. I don't think the brother's not disagreeing with you. Like the word Allah, we would say that's like Elohim. But so you would need to show us like where Yode Wabe is something different, right?
Post.
Yes, it is.
All right. So the tension was that the brother Abdullah was explaining to him that that who God is to the Christians and the Jews in Arabia, and it's like no, I mean we're not making it up. Fact check that. Show it.
They don't. Allah is God if you translate it. But the name of God is not Allah.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think God's name is God.
You say Allah is the God, the only one worthy of worship. So they were saying Allah, they talk about the Almighty God. When Jesus says Allah in this Aramaic language, he's talking about the Almighty God.
Where did Jesus say that? Can you? No, I'm just asking a sincere question. Where does it say Jesus said that? Is it in the?
Scholar agrees that Jesus spoke Aramaic. If we look at which God in Aramaic is Allah, so he would call his God Allah.
See, hold on. See how we skip Aramaic to Arabic and Eloha to Allah. You see how we try to cross the we don't say God is God's personal name. God's personal name is God. It's the title for who he is. First question I asked was, is Allah a title or is it God's personal name? Islamic Pro said, I believe it's his personal name. Then you jumped in and started all of a sudden you're basically saying the opposite of what he said.
Yeah, no problem, bro. I'm saying.
Wait, what do you think God in
Let's believe it. Arabic. Allah. You say Allah. Allah. Please don't. Islam probably is not a Muslim, by the way. I don't know why you guys taking his info. But anyway, he's not Muslim. No, he's not. What is it? So
are you guys saying that God is the personal name for y'all God in Islam?
Yeah, so like I said, the word Allah, right? It can be used depending on the context. If you translate the word God,
from English to Arabic, you can say Allah. Hence why you find the word Allah in the Bible, in the Arabic Bible, right? And even the Jews, for example, the Arabic Jews who live in Morocco, or the Jews who speak Arabic in Israel, they will also say Allah. Like they don't have an issue using it.
Do not say Allah, sir. That's Arabic.
Allah, brother.
No, brother.
They told me Allah right away.
No, they do not say. They do not say the name of God.
Okay, what do we
You're incorrect.
Okay, bro, it's getting point.
No, it's not, sir.
I don't know why, and you know, bro,
Don't worry.
just a normal. It's
The Jews name of God Hashem, and they only say His name in prayer. Otherwise, it is blasphemy to say His name. Hashem means the name. They never call Him Allah. Sorry.
Okay.
Now Muslims do. It's the same guy, but Jews do not. So sorry.
No problem.
No problem.
Okay. Yeah. So in that case, right? So it's like I'm saying, even the Jews, right? In the Arabic language, they say Allah. Now, Allah doesn't want to.
No. They say that.
No problem, bro.
No problem.
Get out. What he got is get out.
What is your problem? He said it. He was wrong. Did him?
Mute up, bro. Just let the brother get out.
The brother said what he said. He was wrong. I corrected him. Why?
Let him, because you keep butting in.
You don't have something to contribute.
Why do you keep over talking?
When you're already got this moment,
Hear from
let's go back. Let's go back to the.
You don't have to.
Let me go back to Abdullah. We don't need. Yeah.
Look. I think everybody here on stage has a ChatGPT. Everybody has Google.
Yes.
Just Google it, bro.
Yeah.
Just Google it. Why are you opening your mouth and trying to challenge me, which I'm intellectually superior to you?
What do we know? I don't know how
you get embarrassed.
I just measure your intelligence. How did you measure?
Google it. That's what I'm saying. You're debating me on
I can give you the names of the Jews that called God Allah. If you need to.
I don't mute the stage. A lot of people talking. Go ahead, Eleanor. 30 seconds and then let them hear.
So, according to the Ten Commandments, Jews do not utter God's name in vain. That's in the first commandment. You should not. They do not utter God's name except when they're praying. When they're praying, they call God Lord, only they say it in Hebrew. When they're just talking among either, they say the name in Hebrew, the Shem, name, the name, Hashem. They do not utter any other name.
Illinois Republican candidate recently moved into an apartment in Chicago.
Lord, I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. All right, now
It's in the chat. A rabbi in a short video saying the Jews and the Muslims believe in the same God and they call it Allah. Thank you very much.
I don't know who.
More chicken, even more chicken. Chicken. You can't see my face.
My war.
We're about to send. I come time. Feel gone. I'm baptized. The only time that last touch.
I saw it. Is the light. This part was possible thought. It's an incredible symbol. A symbol of conviction. Oh.
This flag says something to be marked. Shut up!
And I know time. Never again.
On this ritual. I invoke the bornless one. Thee that didst create the earth and the heavens. Thee that didst create the night and the day. Thee that didst create the darkness and the light. Thou art Asa Arnefa, whom no man hath seen at any time. Thou art Earbes. Thou art Ear, a Tophras law. Thou hast distinguished between the just and the unjust. Thou didst make the female and the male. Thou didst the seeds and the fruit. Thou didst form men to love one another and to hate one another. I have upon through thy prophet, unto whom thou didst commit thy mysteries, the ceremonies of heaven. Thou didst produce the moist and the dry, and that which nourishes all created life. Hear thou me, for I am the angel of the tongue, a co-fresh wrong. This is thy true name, handed down to the prophets of heaven. Hear me. Set they they so a eBay theao. Hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. I invoke thee, the terrible and invisible God, who dwellest in the void place of the Spirit. The bornless one, hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of a rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. Hear me, who are my Babylon bowed in a sorrow nine, often toteth abroset, oh, pure, mighty and bornless one. Hello. Hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling and of racking fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. Invoke my own story below. Hear me, make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of the world and the rest of fire, and every spirit of God may be obedient unto me. Thus this is the Lord of the gods. This is the Lord of the universe. This is he who having made voice by his commandment is Lord of all things. ruler and helper. All spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of wood and of rotten fire, and every scourge of God may be obedient unto me. E-A-O-O. Oh, oh, shall be on Auto 9 Constian Lala Lai Sai I pay Diaphana Thoron. I am he, the born in the spirit, having sight in the feet, strong and immortal fire. I am the truth. I am he who hates that it should be what in the world. I am the likeness and thunderer. I am he from whom is the shower of the life of earth. He is now ever flameth. He the begetter and manifester unto the light. I am he, the grace of the world. The heart girt with it is my name. Come thou forth and follow me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the earth, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of warning and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. Such are the words. Ritual. I invoke the bornless one, thee that didst create the earth and the heavens, thee that didst create the night and the day, thee that didst create the darkness and the light. Thou art